The Phillies collapsing. He is taking from his pain into our entertainment where he's going to shave his head, and it's going to be something that we can all laugh at. So, Pat, I commend you for that.
I wanted to ask Pat this question. I know it might be painful.
Am I risible?
No, it's not that.
Which means amusing.
But on the Bryson Stott attempt at a bunt, when the Dodgers showed the wheel play, do you go with the slash move right there? Do you try to swing away after showing bunt because you know what they're trying to do?
I don't know. Maybe do anything but bunt down the third baseline when you have the slowest guy on the team on second base, and Nick Castellanos.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you're literally doing the thing that they want you to do.
Pat and Riz in the same sentence? I don't think so.
Risible.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA 101 ESPN. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And a gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. Welcome, friends, to a program that solicits your involvement by calling in 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. Texting into the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. And then joining other friends in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You open up your YouTube app, and then you type in TMASTL, and then you get in there, and the next thing you know, you're watching four hot guys talk for 4 hours. And then you can talk with other TMA listeners and rank hotness.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Like MD 2020 is doing, and he says, good morning, tough loss for the St. Louis Chiefs last night. That's MD 2020 in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. So we will take your Chiefs calls as the market mourns the Chiefs-Jaguars last night.
What about our Jaguars?
Nice.
Mark Lamping, team president.
Should have been our franchise.
The Stallions.
Going way back in the day.
Yeah. Fire up CB, Martin.
Right. They like that Wayne Weaver. They all said, well, he'd be a great owner.
Watch this. Weaves.
Is that the smallest market in the league? Jacksonville?
Green Bay.
Green Bay, yeah.
But Jacksonville's up there. That Foye Lucadon, St. Louis guy, tackling machine. He's on the Jags. Jim Woodcock, PR for Shad Khan. Shad Khan should have been the other owner. So you missed out on the Stallions/Jags. Then you missed out on Shad Khan. May I argue the Jags are our team?
Missed out on Trevor Lawrence, who played well last night. Fell down, got up, ran for the winning touchdown.
My morning just got better with Tim on the air. That's some Harry Hogg. Do you pronounce it Hogg? It's Hogge. Harry,
Hoagie?
And then it's Ho. Would it be like that?
I would try to say Hoagie if it were me.
Well, I mean, if the gentleman's name is Harry Hogg, then you respect the way he...
Well, yeah.
Do you still pronounce Muhammad Ali, Cassius Clay?
No, but if
Harry Hogg wants to be called Harry Hogg, I got to call him Harry Hogg.
But if it's Hogge, there's a chance it's Hoagie.
Harry Hogg, call in. 314-974.
Hey, all you hogs, call in.
If that was your last name and it was spelled that way, wouldn't you want it to be pronounced Hoagie?
I'd probably change it to Muhammad Ali.
Oh.
Good call.
Thank you.
Do we think Harry Hogg is his real name?
I would assume he's got a Mizzou avatar.
Okay.
It's hard to get started.
That show's off to a good start.
Yeah. Stable.
Look at this Stiefel dossier. Hey, Walter's going to join us at 9:30.
He is overdue for a visit. He is way overdue
Friend
for
of the
a
program.
visit.
The Blues are opening up the season in 2 nights, and Walt is going to talk it over with us at 9:30 on the Stiefel dossier, along with the Designer Heating off championship game, but he needs to go, and then off championship game. But he needs to go. And then you got Sunday. They're playing that Bo Nix, and the Broncos got a nice lead. They blow it in the fourth quarter. And then last night, Rob Thompson, what are you doing, bunting? They're not happy. But watch this. Bye, baby bunting. Daddy's gone up bunting. Thank you, Jackson. That was like harmony with clapping.
Is that what they were singing in the Phillies dugout?
No.
That would be weird.
Here's what they were actually saying. Jax, you don't happen to have the audio of the Phillies fans.
I do. I have that one.
Doug, this is the Phillies fans. I know you're a big Philadelphia
on the
guy.
Street.
Yeah. Doug's a big Philadelphia guy. He's trying to get a gig at WIP, Martin.
I don't care for their attitude.
Okay, here you go.
Let me see if I got all the landmines.
All right, we're leaving the biggest morgue in all of Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, after a crushing Philadelphia Phillies loss here in Game 2 of the NLDS. Let's see what the fans have to say. What do you got to say? Come on, you got some wisdom? Where's the wisdom? What do you got?
You run the same bunt play back to back, and then you bunt it down the third base line. First base line. Thompson, you're an idiot.
What you got? What do you
About
think?
what? The Phillies game?
Come on.
The manager. Why are we bunting? And why is Cassidy's walking to third?
Go ahead, buddy.
Go
right into the
I like to start off. I know the Phillies just lost because our offense can't do Schwarber hits the postseason. I'm saying give him a blank check all year. Now, trade him for a 12th round pick.
Oh, Lord.
Can you trade?
Past the trade deadline, no.
12th round pick.
I think you do it right now.
Doug, they're not happy in Philadelphia.
I have to say I missed the bunt play. What was that all about?
Bye, baby bunting.
It was
Daddy's
so
gonna hunting.
Well, first of all, Castellanos gets a big hit.
Oh, my God. How about that hit?
4-3. But what is he doing going to second? He's about to be the first out of the. They had scored 3 runs to make it a 4-3 game.
Down 4-0 going into the bottom of the ninth.
They get to 4-3. Castellanos tries to stretch it to a double, nearly out. Tommy Edmonds sort of missed the tag.
Yes.
So they replay, they review it. He's safe.
He was safe. He was safe.
And I'm like, boy, Castellanos got lucky.
Ooh, yeah.
Then they decide to bunt him over to try and get that tying run to third. Mm-hmm. The Dodgers have the old wheel play on, and they throw Castellanos. They said it was Mookie Betts during the pitcher huddle that suggested this is how they defend it.
So Roberts goes out there and talks to Freeman and Betts and Muncy and says, you guys decide what you want to do.
There's your manager of the year candidate.
And then to Mookie Betts' credit, I mean, the guy's not only, one of the best offensive players of the last decade, he's also made the move to shortstop from the outfield. He also starting to call plays, and he does. And in calling the play, they execute a very aggressive wheel play. I mean, this is a move that if it doesn't go well, literally no one's at second base. And then that means Castellanos could be at third safely. And then the runner, the bunter, is at second base. And so not only do you have the potential winning run, or the tying run at third now, you now have the winning run at second base and nobody out should it go awry. But to their credit, they execute it. Jackson, do we have Muncy and Betts on it?
Just go to the fans. That's all right.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
It's all right.
I think you have Rob Thompson.
Come here.
On
Let me hug you.
Bryson Stott put down the bunt. You do have listed Rob Thompson, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. I think the Philly fans are more
Rob
fun.
Thompson about it. That's listed in the audio.
Yeah, it is, and that's my fault. Hold on.
That's okay. So Castellanos got lucky the first time. Then he gets nailed and out at third. So that's what they're hopping mad about.
That they called the bunt. Doug, would you like that? Runner on second, nobody out. He's the tying run.
Hell no.
I don't think you need to bunt him over.
Hell no. For several reasons. First of all, he's already in scoring position. Second of all, it's an extremely difficult base running play because you don't want to get picked off. You can't get a real big lead because if the guy hits a pop-up, you're going to get doubled up. It's a difficult place to bunt. I just hate bunting the runner from second to third. I can't stand it.
And so if you were interviewed outside of the bank last night, you would have sounded like those guys as well.
I absolutely would have been, yeah. He got 3 chances to get him home.
Look at Vaughn working blue.
Good for you, Doug.
And you had Harrison Bader came through with a pinch hit. He could barely run. Goes up there, gets himself hit. That place is rocking.
That's Harrison's brother. Yeah, and he does not like Jordan Kyrou, but he got a great hit.
All those angry fans were
delusional. Yeah, Tommy Edmonds short-armed it or lost delusional. Yeah, Tommy Edmonds short-armed it or lawn-jarted it into the ground. Can you imagine if that gets past?
He would have been really
Buckner-esque, albeit in the LDS as opposed to the World Series. But yeah, I mean, it was an easy ground ball, and it wraps things up. But against all odds, the Dodgers are able to hold on to that lead despite some of those plays. And now they head back to Los Angeles, up 2-0. And in a position to return to the LCS to possibly defend their World Series.
The Dodgers are like the Cardinals 10 years ago. I think people are sick of them. Aren't you sick of seeing the Dodgers in the postseason?
I like dynasties.
A lot of star power, though.
That's the thing. I like dynasties.
But I kind of like that Philly bunch just because that rowdy environment. Those same fans who are just ticked off will be there for a Game 5 if they can stretch it back, going crazy. I like that environment there at Citizens Bank. I'm not rooting for the Phillies, not rooting for the Dodgers, but rooting for the Brewers does feel weird because that's a Cardinal rival. I know Doug's a big Cub guy, Tim. Loves the Cubs.
Really. Cubs in Kansas.
I got Rob Thompson now.
Here's Rob Thompson on his bunting.
All right, I'd like to hear it.
Rob, what went into the decision to have Bryson Stott bunt there as opposed to swinging?
Just left on left. We're trying to tie the score. I liked where our bullpen was at based on as compared to theirs. So we played for the tie at home.
It seemed like the Dodgers were expecting it. Was there any thought of taking it off after?
Well, Mookie did a great job of disguising the wheel play. And we teach our guys that if you see wheel, just go ahead, pull it back and slash, because you got all kinds of room in the middle. But Mookie broke so late that it was tough for Stoddy to pick it up.
Okay, that's Stoddy. No sounder at the end? I didn't know what the soundbite was.
Oh, no. Yeah, the wheel play, Doug. You ever run the wheel play?
Yeah.
They did it to great execution.
Yeah, boy, did they ever. I mean, you're all in. You're exposed. But it worked. And that was Tommy Edman over at third base. Tommy Edman very active in that ninth inning.
Yeah, it's just a really hard bunt to get down right.
But forget the hardness part of it without clipping that off. But do you like the idea? Because he's at second, like you said. I think you're in a great spot. You had the Dodgers a little bit on the ropes there. And I feel like that out was momentum killing.
You got 3 chances to get a base hit. Yeah. Even if you let the guy who's bunting swing, you still got a chance to move him over to third, even if it's not a bunt. There's a chance he's going to advance him anyway. I just think giving up an out and risking having the guy out at third, and now you don't have a runner in scoring position, I don't think it's worth the bunt, no.
I have Mookie Betts and Max Muncy talking about that.
Here it is.
You know, wheel play is not something that we traditionally do, but as soon as we got in that situation, me, Mook, and Tommy immediately started talking about, hey, we got to try something different here. We can't just play standard bunt play. And when Doc came out, made the pitching change, we talked to him about it, and he was all on board. And you know, I'm going to credit Mook because it was his idea. He was saying we got to go wheel play, And so we talked about how we were going to do it, and we got executed to correction.
To me, that was like a do or die situation. I think them tying the game up turned all momentum there for to find a way to stop it. So just made a decision and roll with it.
How big could you feel the momentum change getting that out at third base?
Yeah, it's huge. You get that guy off second base, you get an out there, and it's just that changes everything in that inning.
On the wheel play, the shortstop typically isn't as close to second as you were positioned. It looked like you just dead sprinted toward third base. Did that increase the degree of difficulty there? I don't know. Just God blessed me with some athleticism, so I was able to just kind of put it in this play there.
Yeah, that's how I was answered questions after the St. Gabriel 7th grade tournament.
I bet, because there was a lot of media there, too, no doubt.
For once you got to the semifinals.
Yeah, because they'd already known that you were going to win. Because the banner
out of it, Jackson.
Banner was already up.
It's all right. This show's gone.
Show's over.
Jackson, hit a reset. Take a 20. Yeah. You're fine. But that Mookie Betts is so likable. As far as a superstar, he's just pleasant all the time. Great interviews. Big bowler, Doug.
Yeah.
Like he's a kegler.
Yeah, he's a big time, like a Pro Bowler quality bowler.
How about that?
YouTube audio's awful. It's my lunchback.
Oh, no. Papers, don't take it.
Stop giving us the business.
Well, if that's the case, I want to fix it.
Look at that. That is why he wears a heavy sweater. Keith Tkachuk wore a heavy sweater. He'll join us at 9:30. Stiefel dossier. Now, Doug, good news. They're not only not happy in Philadelphia, they're not happy in Chicago. They want Rob Thompson fired in Philadelphia because he's struggled as manager there. Have they won a playoff series with him?
I don't think they've won a darn thing.
I feel like they've won at least a series. It's a great question.
They've won a lot with him.
Yeah.
Craig Counsell is now, they want him out in Chicago. Doug.
Okay. Because the starting pitcher got racked.
The Cubs are also staring down the barrel of meeting their maker, and it's because of Craig Counsell's pitching decisions. Take a listen. I think this podcast is called Beyond the Ivy. Take a listen.
All right, hit the lever, please, Charcoal.
Embarrassing game for us Cubs fans. What an embarrassing game for the city of Chicago. I mean, just no energy again. And once again, I got to blame Counsell. You can't put Boyd no rest and not learn from your mistakes. Allegedly, Counsell's a genius. Well, how about this, genius? Don't put your guys who are exhausted on the mound. Find ways to give them extra time Maybe give up game 1. Or if you lose game 1, then give up game 2. But instead, we are going to be shorthanded the rest of the series, and the team just looks flat. We need some competitors, man. That's my biggest gripe with Craig Counsell, is the fact that I feel like this guy doesn't compete. You'll never get a motivational speech from him. He doesn't fit the city of Chicago, and that's just the truth. It's just the truth. He doesn't have the mentality it takes. He would only be good with like a Peyton Manning who can lead the team and he can just sit behind the computer and look at data. No, dude, this is baseball. This is sports. Cubs got to lock in. They better lock in. This season's flat out over. And if the season's over, you fire Counsell.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
He said they needed Peyton Manning.
Yeah, what is that? How does that make any sense?
I'm thinking Ditka.
Yes, when in doubt in Chicago.
For the record, Imanaga had last pitched on Wednesday, which was October 1st. Doug, so he was off on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, in part because Major League Baseball gave the Cubs Friday and Sunday off with some intriguing scheduling. And so he was on full rest, and it did not go well for him last night. Cubs dropped out to an early lead, but then the Brewers answered right away. Andrew Vaughn rescued from the south side of Chicago, going up 100 miles, and now a hero in Milwaukee. Cubs down 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
Brewers, Dodgers.
The Brewers starting pitcher didn't do any better.
Well, I don't get what they're doing, too.
The Brewers were bullpenning.
Well, I know, but Mizorowski, who wasn't great in the second half, you can just bring him out of the pen, and he had over 30 pitches that topped 100 miles per hour. The Miz coming out of the pen. And now Pat Murphy, who was on the bench with Craig Counsell, he gets the job only because Counsell leaves. And I think people in Milwaukee are like, hey, we had the better guy all along. Counsell, stick it. And in Chicago, they're saying the same thing.
Brewers used 7 pitchers last night.
Well, it doesn't matter. They got a day off, another day off.
Do whatever you have to do at this point.
I've got Rob Thompson going into this postseason, Tim, at 20-14 in the postseason before this year.
So he's going to get let go after they lose to the Dodgers tomorrow night, and Counsell's going to get let go after the Cubs lose to the Brewers in Chicago tomorrow.
Any manager of a series who loses is out.
There you go.
If you make the playoffs and you can't get through a round, you're out.
But I'm
sorry.
The Cubs did get through the round. They got through Mike Schilt, who's on the hot seat.
Well, this round,
howdy.
You have to get through every round or you're fired.
Now, Matthew Boyd had pitched on September 30th, and then he started on Saturday in Game 1. Craig Counsell was asked about that. Jackson, do you have that? Take a listen.
Paper's being put to the test.
Yeah, he is.
Is 3 days rest always that dicey sort of situation no matter what, because it's so unusual for pitchers?
Yeah, I mean, we picked Matt Boyd to pitch. I don't know what to say. He pitched. He pitched, didn't go well. We got to make decisions. We went with Matt. We're very comfortable. I was very, very comfortable putting Matt Boyd on the mound today. The whole organization was comfortable putting Matt Boyd on the mound today.
There you go.
Is anyone happy today?
No. That's what I'm saying. No one, and I mean no one, is happy.
Well, the playoffs, you got to do different things than you would do during the regular season. You got to expect a little bit more out of your best players. Even the starters are only going, 4 or 5 innings. It's not like the old days where they always went 8 or 9, and now 3 days rest, they're exhausted. This time of year, they're going to have to be able to do it. Unless you're sitting there with 5 grade A starting pitchers.
Why do you hate the boys in the Ivy podcast?
I don't hate anyone.
It sounded like you might cry. I love the name. Beyond the Ivy? Or what was it? Boys in the Ivy?
It's Behind the Green Door.
Boys in the Ivy would be a different podcast. Beyond the Ivy. He sounded like he was going to cry, and then he wanted Peyton Manning to take over the Cubs.
The Cubs only had 4 hits in the whole game. Maybe that had something to do with it, too. Did they even have a hit after the first inning? Not many. The answer to that is they had one. One hit.
Counsell apologist.
And you were locked into the TBS Phillies-Dodgers scintillating finish, and then let's get you to Milwaukee. And as they switch, the ball is leaving the park.
Yeah, it's gone. Literally, they switch over, and the ball is sailing out of the yard for a 3-0 Cubs lead. Well, good news. They're not just not happy in Philadelphia. And Chicago, they're also not happy in Kansas City, and I guess by proxy, since we're now a suburb of Kansas City, Chiefs fans disappointed with the festivities last night. We will have that for you. Missouri fans are not happy with Texas Tech's head coach, Doug. Texas Tech, of course, the eventual national champion. I guess they knock off Miami after Miami upsets Missouri in the college football playoff. That's kind of how I'm seeing it. Could you name the head coach of the Texas Tech Red Raiders?
Can I have initials, please?
So that's a no.
Well, with initials, I might get it.
I'm going to predict you still won't get it.
Okay.
J.M.
John Miller?
Nope.
Joe Mahoney?
Nope.
How did he get the job?
You're getting closer.
Jack Mazurowski?
Nope.
Second letter, first name, please.
Oh.
Joe. Third letter, Joe? E? Joe?
Joey.
John? Joey?
Yep.
See, there I got it. Joey Mancuso. He's a good coach. Second letter, second name.
C.
Joe McDonald.
Nope.
Joey McConnell. Joey McGuire.
Yes!
Oh. I know a kid named Joey McGuire.
Well, he's now coaching at Texas
I'll
Tech.
be darned. He's
Did he
not very
tell you?
old. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's flying under the radar
Yeah, I
with
didn't
what
know he
might
got the
be
job.
one of the best teams in the country.
Okay.
But Missouri fans aren't happy with Joey McGuire. We'll tell you why. Do we have that audio?
Yeah.
Well, they don't have the audio for you. Kalen DeBoer, Reese Davis. You're not going to be happy with them.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's unfortunate because what we got here in the gateway to the West, which is the gateway to the
best
correct,
football team,
is a wonderful sports week with the Blues opening up the season on Thursday. SLU CBC, is it SLU Chaminade, Martin, on Friday?
It must be Chaminade. The CB Junior Bill tilt is the 17th, I believe.
Yeah, so you'll have that leading into the War Eagle game. But you get SLU Chaminade on Friday night, Missouri, Alabama, Illinois, Ohio State, all of this smorgasbord here, but yet people aren't happy. And unfortunately, it's our responsibility to cover that.
Are they really that unhappy, or just the best sound bites are people complaining? Huh?
It seems like they're really not happy.
Okay.
So we'll have that for you coming up. The program is called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Brown and Crouppen is online at brownandcrouppen.com, and if you want to call them, I've got a phone number for you. Doug, I'm having trouble pulling up the copy. You wouldn't happen to have
314-222-2222.
That's right. 314-222-2222. Brown and Crouppen. Andy Crouppen is going to be in studio. Brown and Crouppen representation coming up later on today's show on the Stiefel Dossier, along with Keith Tkachuk on the Stiefel Dossier. And these guys can come in studio. Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen, and Ed Herman, because they're local. And if you are in need of a personal injury attorney, don't you want a local law firm, one that knows how to handle the ins and outs of your case in the local environment? Well, Brown & Crouppen is local, founded in St. Louis in 1979, and their offices are right here in St. Louis. Built brand new offices down on the hill a couple of years ago. If you think you may need Brown & Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to brownandcrouppen.com. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision. It should not be based solely on advertising. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord. A lack of happiness coming up here on TMA 101 ESPN. Martin, is this from a soundtrack? I know it's REM. What do you think, like 91?
I don't know the years.
This would be 92. I think this was on the Automatic for the People album.
Nice.
Sidewinder Sleeps Tonight. No, that was later. What's the Andy Kaufman song? I'm blanking.
Man of the Moon.
Yeah, I think that's on this album.
Think you like that song?
Sure, it's fine.
Do you like that film, Jim Carrey? Did I wonder? I assume it's been reviewed on Movie Boy. My current episode is up, and I'd imagine the downloads are breaking podcast numbers. Me and Jackson talking Hunting Wives.
You know what is actually maybe even more, even better than Man on the Moon is the documentary about the making of Man on the Moon.
Oh, yeah, I have
Fascinating.
seen that.
It's a lot of Milos Forman, the director, and
Milos Forman, Doug.
Well, he made one that flew over the cuckoo's nest,
Sure.
Small little film. And
don't you talk down to me like that.
No, I didn't mean to.
Wow.
But
is that a cinema dunk?
But it's Jim Carrey going crazy.
Let me talk to this guy from Flyover Country. That's what that sounded like.
But Jim Carrey going crazy trying to be Andy Kaufman. It's fascinating. He gave it his best effort.
Okay.
Tim, did you say you were on Movie Boy?
Yes, I made my debut last week.
Was it last week?
Yeah.
So Gareth got bumped?
I was Gareth's replacement.
I did an episode with Gareth earlier in the week about one battle after another, and then me and Tim talked about Hunting Wives.
Because it's so awful, you can't look away?
It's so great how bad it is. It's so great how bad it is. Doug, I'm doing special shout-outs. I put out the call yesterday on the program that I need 4 tickets to the Fighting Tigers against Roll Tide Roll in Columbia, Missouri. I've already got the hotel room on Friday night. I'm taking the whole family. Yes, the 3-year-old's first game will be Missouri against Alabama on Saturday. And a listener by the name of Daniel Ship It, sends me a text yesterday and says, I think I got something for you.
Really?
He connects me with a lady he works with. I believe her son's playing football on Saturday, so they can't go. They're season ticket holders. And so I will be there with the 3-year-old and my wife and my older son. Thank you to Daniel Ship. Daniel Ship, you, sir, are a patriot. And I think it's a good deal for them. If we connect with each other, then you don't have to pay those third-party vendor fees.
Sure.
And sweet mother of mercy, can those get steep?
I see the tickets are going for about $200, $230 or so in the upper deck, all the way in the upper deck. So it's not cheap to get in.
How will you explain to the 3-year-old what bathroom sludge is?
Well, that's going to be my wife's task because we have already, and I had counsel work that out. There is an agreement in place that essentially I won't even know that the 3-year-old is there once the ball is in the air at 11 o'clock. That is in the contract, Doug. I think that's Roman numeral 3, I believe. So, yeah.
But Mizzou football's come a long way when it costs you $1,000 to get 4 people into a football game. And then they used to hand tickets away by the handful.
Yeah. Jackson, are you going to go? I feel like you're going to wind up there.
It's a possibility. I would put it as pretty unlikely at this point, but you never know.
It sounds like it's 28%.
Well, that sounds about right. Yeah, I could see that.
What if a random listener invited you?
Daniel Ship.
No.
You got to ride with him. The tickets are free. It's just you and him.
No, thank you.
You got to ride with him, and he was going to want you to stay in his hotel room.
You're not sweetening this pod. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay, you don't have to ride with him, but a random listener says, hey, guess what? My son can't go. We have a group there's 8 of us that go over. We've got a little tailgate. Come on by. We would enjoy having you. You just get yourself to the game.
No.
You be our guest. Really?
No, no.
Well, what's
Would you do that? Would you do that?
No, but I'm not 27 years old.
Okay, so
if I were you, I would. I'm serious. If I were you, I'm like, hey, what the hell? I'll meet up with Tim and have a beer before the game. But then these nice people invited me.
But yeah,
you have a chance to go to the game. I think you should. I think it'll happen. I think now it's going to happen.
Yes, Martin. We're manifesting Jackson's appearance at Faroe
Field. I'm being totally serious. Why not?
Because
once in a lifetime.
That's not necessarily the case.
Whoa, this guy's overlooking Roll Tide Roll.
I'm not overlooking, but this they'll play Alabama again
in 2029.
Yeah, well, okay.
It's right around the corner.
I don't want to spend the kind of money it's going to cost to get there.
We're not to get there is like driving a car.
But this hypothetical you've cooked up.
I've cooked up a hypothetical, and I've asked for your answer, and you're still saying no.
Well, yeah, I know, but you guys won't accept the answer.
Because you're
Chairman
wrong.
Kurt just sniped you in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
It is always your own guys.
True son, my effing ass. That's Chairman Kurt, who's
He's
sitting right behind
there.
Martin in the studio. And it's on the Michelob Ultra
he's
YouTube
a Tommy
chat.
Edmond lawn dart away from you.
Here's my take. I would really enjoy watching this game on television. Joe Tessitore's on the call.
He likes to yell, not as much as Gus.
Yeah, but
Illinois fans are going to be dealing with the yelling. I think people kind of caught on to that and got tired of it. And God bless America for figuring out that anybody can yell.
I think Tessitore and Gus are in different worlds of like Gus is yelling about everything, and it's always like the little quips, When there's Marvin Harrison, it was always Maserati Marv. No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Not in the Cotton Bowl.
Joe Tessitore's call of Theo Weiss's touchdown against Florida 2 years ago is one of my all-time favorites.
Doug, do you remember that call of Theo Weiss's?
Hell no.
Down the sideline, M-I-Z. It was great. It was an outstanding
Did Monday
call.
Night Football for a little bit. There was that window with ESPN. You never quite knew who was doing Monday Night Football. When Tirico and Gruden left, then there was kind of
like the 590 The Man era. Who the hell's on? We don't know.
I kind of want to watch the game on TV.
Okay, well, I'll just come by then. All right.
That's fine.
Well, the drive down there and back can be just enough of a hassle and an ordeal that if you can't make a really big day of it, if you're not going with friends, if there's not
I'm starting to wonder if I'm the only true son in this room.
I actually
next to
like the
Chairman
drive.
Kurt.
I like the
You
drive.
like
I do, because you get to listen to Gabe's post-game show on the way back.
Gabe's
It's
post.
like a 2-hour drive in I-70 under construction.
Yeah.
You've got one ticket in Como.
We can't get this program to the next level. We can't get you to commit to it.
It's at the next level.
Doug.
It's already at the next level.
I've been to a game this year.
I'm talking more to Doug.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if there's not a tailgate or some kind of party, or you're going to spend the night, or you're going to go out to eat when you're there, it's kind of tough to just drive there, go to the game, and drive right back.
Yeah.
All right, now I need somebody to put him up. Okay, so they're taking him to the game.
I don't want it.
Do you want to stay at the Sigma Chi house? Maybe you heard I was two-term Rush chairman.
Are they back at 500 South?
500 South College.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, maybe. I don't know. I've spent 2 years in fraternity house, not looking to add. I think one more day is too many.
Yeah, but what about a big house with nothing but men's?
Oh, you've done that before.
Twin beds.
Yeah,
Sounds like your Tennessee camping trip.
Yeah. So that other things involved.
Stop trying to live vicariously through Piddles. Just because your glory days are over is no excuse to berate him, to do the stupid crap you might do. Live your life, Piddles. That's Sharon in Clayton, and she is not
calm
happy.
down.
Yeah.
Calm down. Good gravy.
Thank you, Sharon, but I also agree with Martin.
You also agree.
She said our glory days are over.
I appreciate it, but I agree with Martin. This is just
What about sharing a bed, not with some 25-year-old adult star, but with a 3-year-old and an 8-year-old on Friday means my glory days are over.
I agree.
Thank you, Jackson.
If this was a 2:30 kickoff, different situation
So
altogether.
you would go if it was a 2:30 kickoff?
I'd be more likely
All
to
right,
go.
we'll put a
I'd be more
call in.
likely
We'll
to
try and get the game moved.
Now that would be
Jesus.
special. Now that would be
You
special.
could get up early, leave about 7, get there about 9:30ish.
That's
Find a
not.
parking
Yeah, I'm not
spot.
like I know I can do it. I just prefer not. Again, this is like, do I want to do all this and then spend a crazy amount of money?
Yeah.
But where are you spending the crazy amount of money?
On the ticket.
Just a ticket's
No,
gonna be
they're
a couple
giving in
hundred.
my
Who is
They're going to give
giving?
you one.
Bob in accounting that owns that company in Chesterfield's going to call in and say his son's unable to go. And Jackson
Bob in
seems like,
accounting, call in.
this is not something you pay for, in my hypothetical.
Good
But I'm
morning,
moving-
Sharon uses Kohl's cash. That's from Arbor Day.
Moving on. I don't know what
I've
that
done
means.
that.
I would only
I've used
go
it.
if I could get 2 tickets. So
Oh, now you're begging
So
for
I- well, I'm saying this is what you.
Hey, negotiate.
Yeah,
you got to
no.
put pucks on net.
Okay, but
this guy's
Michael
cooked-
Scott said, Wayne Gretzky said,
This guy's
you miss
cooked
the
up,
shots you don't take.
This guy's cooked up a tilapia of a hypothetical here, and
Fish?
I throwing one more fish fillet on there, and it's too many. I want 2 tickets.
Wow, well, that wasn't my hypothetical.
Oh, well, okay. Well, if I could get 2 tickets, I could take my buddy who lives in Columbia. We're a unit package there.
Okay.
Perfect point about driving to the game and right back, and that's why bringing kids ruins everything, Doug. That's from Big Tuft. Doug, you've said I should be bringing my kids.
I think so.
And I listen to Doug's parenting wisdom. I feel like he's the parenting Yoda.
I don't know about that.
I really do. I mean that. And we're not just driving down. We're going down on Friday, picking my son up right from school on Friday, heading right down there. Friday night's pizza night, as you know, Martin. Got to figure out where to go for pizza. I'm used to getting pizza at around 2, 3 in the morning there. Maybe Wise Guys, maybe Gumby's, Pokey Sticks. I don't know.
Pizza
I don't
Tree.
know. Pizza Tree's my play?
Pizza Tree.
Okay. And then the kids will do some swimming. I'll be upstairs seeing what Ella Reese is up to, and then we'll go to bed and we'll wake up, and then the Tigers will fight like hell. We'll start in Lot L. My 8-year-old hated tailgating. Well, guess what? You're going to get to hate it again on Saturday morning, brother.
What's he supposed to do while you're drinking and talking to guys?
He can have a scotch.
Okay. Well,
bring an iPad.
Maybe you do need some parenting.
Thank you, Martin. That's exactly what he's going to be doing.
Okay.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Dad's over here socializing. You just zip it.
The kids will love it. They'll have a fantastic
That's exactly
time.
right. Now Jackson's going to join us.
No, only if he gets 2 tickets.
That's right. That's right.
I
think that's a fair. I think it's
cooked
fair.
up tilapia. I was just trying to get you to the game.
It was a tilapia-sized hypothetical.
Oh, man.
Yeah, 2. If I can get 2 tickets. Well, I told my buddy I want to go with him.
Right.
Is he trying to get tickets, or is this all on you?
No,
is
he's
this Private Citizen Pete?
No.
Herb?
No, it's my buddy Mark.
Mark?
Yeah, no.
Boy,
Nothing special.
This is someone you met on that camping trip in Tennessee?
True Sons eat Shakespeare's, damn it. That's from McGee's Willie.
Not this True Son.
I got to tell you, not a big fan.
Yeah.
I had it a couple weeks ago. Not a big fan. I mean, I obviously had it before, but I'm like,
Is it
maybe
because the place is so crowded, they just got to crank them out as fast as they possibly
No,
can?
I've had it when it's not crowded. It's a beautiful inside, great bar. I lived above it for my senior year, and so I'd go down to
those
that bar.
are expensive places.
Yeah,
Do you smell pizza all day when you live right above it?
Nah, not really. But they had a great room bar, but I would just very seldom get the pizza. It's a little pricey, too.
A little greasy.
Just not a big fan. Man.
Yeah, not for me.
Mark sounds tall. That's from Mr. Nipples.
He does sound tall.
6'6".
And very
Is he 6'6"?
Yeah, he played ball at Truman State.
Huh.
Almost doxed him here. Let's see. Mark, 6'6".
The listeners will now find him.
He's a good guy. Been like my best friend for years.
Doug, I recommend getting the sausage, garlic, and jalapeno pie from Gumpy's. That's from the Bone Coaster.
Well, I don't like the jalapeno on there.
So you don't want to eat with the Bone Coaster?
No.
Bone Coaster.
I don't put jalapeno peppers on anything.
What a name.
True Sons get stomach aches from Shakespeare's. True Sons go to Pizza Tree. That's from the Oracle of Oakville.
That's what I say.
Pale told me about Mark. He's a big old bear. Mark and I are going to tag team Sweet Sweet Kai. That's the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves.
Here it comes.
Getting too close.
Here it comes.
Well, you shouldn't dox them.
I know. You're right.
You can text into the program, 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Then you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where 200 friends are in there talking it over, like Jake and St. Genevieve talking to NY and talking to Bill Reloaded and Sam Mother and Heimblum spreadsheet, except it's spelled C-H-A-M-E.
Oh, Lord.
That's shame.
It's tough.
Jackson, where should we go with the lack of happiness next? Because that's our theme today. They're just not happy.
Where should we go? Where should
we
Spin the unhappiness wheel.
Yeah.
How about the Chiefs?
Probably Pat Mahomes.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Well, let's take a listen to Joe Buck, friend of the program's call on. I was watching this. I bet Anthony Stalter was watching it too. One of us was going 1-6 on the FanDuel spread zone. One of us was going 2-5. He took the Chiefs -3 in last week's SOD. I took the Jaguars +3. Reason being, I figured every square who lost money over the weekend was going to go, Chiefs are only -3. You got to bet the Chiefs. And the way that the world works in the NFL, somehow, sports entertainment, that the other team covers on Monday Night Football, and then people lose a lot of money, and then they start to liquidate assets. And that is what people are thinking about right now when they got to go meet their man under that water tower in Arnold right after Fox lets out. So, sure enough, the Jaguars win, but not before Trevor Lawrence, much like Freddie Freeman, falls all over himself and then wins the game. Here's Joe Buck's call.
First and goal with 30 seconds left. Now Lawrence goes down, has to get up, breaks a tackle, touchdown Jackson Burkett.
Troy Aikman saying, no way.
He got stepped on by the guard. The guard stepped on his foot.
But he had to get up because they had no timeouts left. So if he stays down, they
might have one more play. I mean, I could throw it into the end zone inccomplete and maybe get another one.
Well, you would hope that he would get up.
You would thought he should have just laid down.
Would try to get up.
I know, but
fetal position.
No, but he also kind of lost the football.
I think Scott Covington, Martin, would have stayed down. But other than that, most
didn't know the plays.
It was I thought it was impressive that he was able to get his feet under him and then scramble to the end zone. I was also on the Jags, by the way. So
took a really bad
sack. You got paid.
Yeah.
I thought the Chiefs scored a little too early on their go-ahead touchdown.
I thought the Jags should have just stood right up and let him score.
They may have because it was an awful easy touchdown.
It was.
They
and the Jaguars had 2 touchdowns or 2 timeouts left.
Yeah.
They may have tried to disguise the fact that they were letting them score there and not make it look too bad, but It was an awful easy run into the end zone for the Chiefs.
I think Lawrence is one of those quarterbacks that you just keep thinking, is he the guy? I think he might. And they took a terrible sack on that drive.
Boy, did he. I couldn't agree with you more on
that.
that.
What are you doing, son? And then he throws a dart downfield, a huge play.
Brian Thomas Jr.
Oh, my gosh.
So 3rd and 7. Hello, friends.
You're probably thinking, I don't know if this is going to be the guy to be the franchise. Whoa, he's pretty good. And then he falls down like, oh, this. Oh, he scored.
Well, they took a delay of game in the red zone. I was like, whoa, jeez.
That was the worst.
Yeah.
And those are things, as I'm watching that bad sack, I agree with you, Martin, in a major way. The delay of game, I just don't feel like those are things that I'm sure they will happen, but you just don't see guys like Mahomes or back in the day, Brady make those mistakes. It was his 26th birthday last night and got a signature win. Here come the Jaguars, only one loss.
Yeah.
Fear the teal?
Good uniforms, the old school uniforms. I like those old school uniforms that they're wearing with the Jaguar on the
It was going to be purple and gold St. Louis Stallions.
That's a unless you're the Lakers, that's a tough color combo.
Wow, CBC
took a hit. No offense to CBC.
No offense taken.
Looking at Lawrence, he's in his 5th year now as their starter, and he's right in the prime years of his career. This is probably who he's going to be. He's probably not going to get a whole lot better.
So a guy who takes bad delay of game sacks and falls over?
It's probably, I can't blame him for falling over because he got stepped on. But it's probably who he's going to be.
He almost had another delay again. Aikman was all over him saying, you got to watch. And they circled the clock where you can see it's very prominent, the play clock. And so that seems to be an issue. But when they win, all you say is Duval. That's all you say, Doug. Just Duval.
Duval. Is that the county?
I think it's the county.
Yes, it is. In Northeast
So what would we be
Florida.
saying there when the Rams went St. Louis? just name the county.
Who came up with that? Well, you got to start screaming the county.
I don't know.
They do a little chant. It's kind of like Rock Chalk Jayhawk. Here's Patrick Mahomes, who's a little frustrated now that the Chiefs are 2-3.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of just talks about our whole entire season. I mean, I feel like we have the guys, and we've executed at certain points in the game and looked really good, and then we crush ourselves with penalties and mistakes and interceptions and fumbles or whatever that is. I mean, it's just we've kind of done that to ourselves all year long. It's kind of been one guy here or there, and in this league, it's so close that those change games, and so we got to be better. You know, we've lost too many games already, and so we got to find a way to be better as a team and come together and play better throughout the rest of the season.
There you go.
Well, they had 13 penalties last night.
It was rough.
Including Butker kicking it out of bounds.
How about that?
I mean, that's crazy.
Special teams penalties and also kicking it out of bounds to allow the Jaguars to start at the 40. And Doug, what do you say about special teams?
Special teams.
Just all jowl.
And if the Chiefs had won, we'd be talking about the terrible interception that was pass interference where the Jags got totally screwed.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone's saying, here we go, Chiefs and the referees. There's a bunch of memes out there. It's Mahomes with a female ref, kind of like the Coldplay couple up in the suite. We'd all be talking about how the Chiefs just get the calls because that led to a touchdown for KC.
The Chiefs are all right. They're only one game out in their division. They got a long way to go.
Broncos with a big victory.
Yeah,
John
Broncos
Vaughn fired
like
up.
the best team in that division.
John Vaughn's fired up.
He is fired up. Yeah.
As he should be.
Mm-hmm. That's his team.
Jackson adopted the Bears earlier this year.
Closet Bears fan.
Why would you do such a thing?
You know, sucker for pain.
What if I get you a ticket to the Bears game?
Yeah, would you go to that instead of Missouri, Alabama?
All you got to do is drive
No.
there. No.
All the way up to Soldier Field.
What if you could get a seat, let's say 25 rows up at the 50 at Memorial Stadium in Champaign, Illinois, to watch #1 Ohio State talk on ILL on Saturday, but right at the same time as Missouri, Alabama? Where'd you go?
Snowball's chance in hell.
Oh.
Wow.
What if you get a private jet to take you
PJ,
there?
that's the only way that man travels anyway.
Oh, I would watch the Alabama-Mizzou game on my phone sitting there the entire time. I wouldn't even look up. Maybe during a commercial break.
I hear Kerry Davis's music.
Well, I would expect Kerry. Well, first of all, he's on the broadcast, so that would be tough. But like an Illinois fan, I don't expect him to go to the Mizzou game during their big game.
Yeah, but you're covering it for your responsibilities here on 101 ESPN.
To cover it? Like write a story? Like a narrative podcast afterwards?
Yeah, and call for the firing of either Ryan Day or Brett Bielema. Either way, whoever loses needs to be fired.
Run my own post-game show on a team I don't really care about.
No!
Well, all things considered.
What if someone were to give you 2 free tickets, 50-yard line, 20 rows up for the Mizzou game?
I would absolutely go.
But you have to parachute into the stadium.
Oh, wow.
Can I land on the field, or have to land in my little bleacher? The little 3 inches of bleacher they give you.
You can land on the field if you'd like.
Okay.
You would do that?
Yeah, the whole medical team is ready to go. I mean, the hospital's right there, so I'd be good to go. Yeah. I've never parachuted before in my life.
Well, you've never been given free tickets.
First chance to do it in front of 60,000 people seems like the right idea.
Some pressure, sure. But it'd be a showy entrance.
What if I just ate it on the field goal post? Like I just ate goal posts.
Tail?
Or just my teeth right on it.
Oh.
Speaking of which, I sent to you boys in the TMA group chat yesterday. Oh, poor Jackson. This made Jackson not happy. Thought Chiefs fans weren't happy, Phillies fans weren't happy, Cubs fans weren't. This made Jackson unhappy. Doug, you know him as Bobby Boots.
Mm-hmm.
Robbie Meyer, the Missouri kicker.
Sure.
Who's, confident.
Certainly.
On social media.
Yeah.
Sent out his own hype video of himself on TikTok. And what did you say when I sent that?
I looked for a hole to crawl in.
Isn't that what half the people in the world in his age group are doing?
Yeah, but they're usually putting up videos of like a long touchdown run or something of note. He's doing it of making like a point after.
I thought it was that field goal he made to clinch the game.
That one's in there, and it's like a black and white video with like a Playboy Cardi song going. It's unbelievable. So
now you're taking Alabama and giving the 2.5.
Joining the St. Louis area athletes with lack of self-awareness on social media, Mount Rushmore.
Oh, wow. Now we know Austin Pettis is number 1, but who else?
Austin Pettis, Carlos Martinez.
Yeah, that's good.
And then I think you could give an option to Yachty.
Oh, you just came after Yachty.
Well,
have a fun day, brother.
We saw it in his Instagram during the Matheny years. That was awkward. Rosarena would have to be considered, although that wasn't really his fault.
I think that was a language barrier Instagram Live issue.
Yeah, I think you can go with either of those. Or Janoris Jenkins is a prime example.
He, of course, calling the Indianapolis Colts quarterback Doug the doo-doo man.
And during the Rams relocation, he said if they make it an open-air stadium, they'll stay in St. Louis. Like they were asking the cornerback what Stan was consulting with Janoris Jenkins on the move, and then went out to L.A. and telling how much he loves L.A.
So Bobby Boots is now into this Mount Rushmore
yes.
Just like that. The freshman kicker.
The guy who missed a point after in the last game rattled it off the field goal.
But then he had a 41-yarder. Perfect tight draw. How do you do, Shane Beamer?
That's great, but let's not make a hype video about it. And like half of it is just him standing around. He's a kicker. You don't make hype videos for kickers.
He has a peach fuzz mustache.
He does, yeah.
Is it possible somebody did it for him that maybe he didn't do it?
Someone can do something for you. Doesn't mean you have to put your own name on it and post it for everyone to see.
Well, you're just hopping mad about this.
You're the one who's not happy.
I want greatness, and I think we're gonna focus. I saw someone quote tweet just make your PATs there, buddy.
Oh my goodness. Little Jackie Papers in both of our phones. The Warson Woods wacko has just sent a text to us. Virgin, I may have an extra ticket for the game.
Well, this won't go well, but I would need 2 tickets. I would need to. I don't care about going. Like if I don't go, I'm totally cool. But if I'm
free ticket, Missouri, Alabama.
I would need a second ticket.
You're going to be on the field. Sundresses.
His focus is on Mark, this gender fluid friend.
He's not gender fluid. That's unbelievable.
Consider the source too. Sam Horn may be the starting quarterback.
Oh no!
So this ticket that's available, maybe. Not happening, kind of like Sam Horn not happening.
No.
I don't doubt that he might have an
extra. Yachty or Molina and Warson Woods wacko in the same segment.
Yep.
May Yahweh have mercy on your soul for what's coming in the next 3.5 hours, brother.
Yeah, well, add it to the pile. I don't know what to say. I would need 2 tickets to go. But again, I'm not asking for tickets. If someone was like, "Hey, I give you a ticket," no, thank you. If you can give me 2, then I might be involved. But I'm not looking to go.
You want to spend the weekend with Mark.
I told my friend I want to go. I'm going to the game with him if we're going, and I'm not going to abandon him.
No,
that's not the right thing to do.
It isn't right.
So that's my stance, and I'm sticking to it.
If he got a solo ticket and went, would you be okay with that, or would you be hurt?
Be okay.
If he were to abandon you with his own solo ticket that he got?
Yeah. What if Mark took the Warson Woods wacko's ticket?
Good on him then.
Seemed like it might hurt you.
Maybe a little.
You can travel up there and play Frisbee on one of the intramural fields during the game.
A stank?
Yeah.
No, thanks.
Find a dog with a bandana on.
frog with the bandana.
Yeah.
So I can
Throw the Frisbee
very
to him.
folksy. Whistle the Andy Griffith theme.
That's an offer. It looks like Orson with Wacko Jackson will be declining, but we appreciate your thoughts. It sounds like Mark might be interested.
I
though, so we'll
appreciate
get
the
you
hell
Mark's
out of
number.
it. Like, it's very kind, but my parameters are set, and they're set in stone.
I wonder if Mark is Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. That would make sense if Jackson's standing up for him. He's online at evergreen-ws.com. He presents Jeremy Rutherford here on TMA in the 9 o'clock hour on Wednesdays, and he's the sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour every day on the morning after. A longtime sponsor here on TMA. Everyone needs a financial advisor. And wouldn't it be nice if your financial advisor was a wonderful person as well, who specializes in customizing plans specific to you, not just some kind of corporate edict? Well, now that's what we're talking about with Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Mark Hanna is online at evergreen-ws.com or by calling 314-889-0503. The purpose for having a financial advisor is so that you can have someone in your corner who can help you make good decisions to help you get toward your goals. They help you think about the things such as investing, tax strategies, insurance, cash flow, and liquidity so that you can understand your best path forward. Call Mark Hanna and his team at Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 314-889-0503, or go online at evergreen-ws.com. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC, New York, New York. Member FINRA, SIPC, and Equitable Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor, respectively. Annuities and insurance offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Mark Hanna, longtime sponsor here on TMA, is a rare phone call. You get off the phone with him and you feel better about the world. You listen to this program, you feel worse about the world. That's kind of the effect that we have. But Thursday is the Blues home opener. Keith Tkachuk going to join us coming up at 9:30. And here on 101 ESPN, Blues fans are invited to an opening night rally at Union Station to kick off the festivities, which 101 ESPN will be a part of this Thursday from 3 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. BK and Ferrario in the Fast Lane will both be broadcasting live from Enterprise Center this Thursday. Pre-game coverage with Alex Ferrario will start at 6 p.m., all leading up to the puck drop with your St. Louis Blues hosting the Minnesota Wild at 7 p.m. Catch all the action this Thursday on 101 ESPN. The program is called TMA. It's a big We Are Not Happy Tuesday here on the program with audio of disenfranchised folks all throughout the land. It is The Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
If you've ever wanted to head to spectacular Scotland, now is the time to do it. You can do that with Colette Travel. We're going to go to historic Scotland next summer. June 15th is the date. Maybe you can throw in a free ticket for Jackson. Maybe he'll come with us. It's the capital city of Edinburgh, the famous castle there. Also heading to the Victorian city of Glasgow, National Bagpipe Center, great whiskey tours, the amazing Orkney Islands, cruising on the lovely Loch Ness. You'll see the landscapes of the Highlands. It's going to be a great trip. And Colette handles all the details, the flights, the meals, the hotels, the local experiences. The only thing you do is come along and have a great time. To find out more, call our friends at Altair Travel. That's 314-968-9600. There's also information at 101ESPN.com. It's a trip to the legendary Isle of Skye. You're going to see all of Scotland and do it with us. Leaving next June 15th, a taste or two at a historic whiskey distillery. See Scotland next summer by calling our friends at Altair, 968-9600. 314-968-9600 to find out more about this trip to spectacular Scotland.
Hey, this is Jackson with the SportsCenter update, and that's driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. MLB playoff action right here on 101 ESPN this evening with the Yankees and Blue Jays going head-to-head right here on 101. Pregame at 6:30, first pitch 7:08 p.m. That was another SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Did he record this right after June Carter Cash passed away? It was right before he passed away. It
was like 2003, right?
Trent Reznor, Doug.
Trent Reznor, Doug.
Doug, you big 9-inch nails guy?
Not especially.
Okay.
I mean,
it's kind of depressing.
Well, that's the theme for today. The piano is being used as a percussion instrument here, isn't it? Isn't that fun? Billy Joel says he uses the piano as a percussion instrument. Isn't that fun?
And I don't know how fun it is or how technically accurate it could be.
Well, you know more than Billy Joel.
Yes, absolutely.
It's TMA 101 ESPN Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. You can watch the program and talk it over with other listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You open up that YouTube app, and then you type in TMA STL. You subscribe to the program, and you can talk to Spicy So and John Cusick and Codeine Cardinals and AM and Jake and St. Genevieve and old Bill Reloaded. They're all in there talking it over and watching the show, and you can participate in the conversation as well. Many have wondered why we haven't been able to have sports gambling in Missouri, even though you, the people, voted for it 11 months ago. And, of course, one of the issues is the slot machine, gas station, video poker deals, because that makes sense. Well, first story, headline in Post-Dispatch this morning. A federal jury on Monday found that Torch Electronics, the pioneer of unregulated slot machines in Missouri, made misleading statements about how its games operated and engaged in unfair competition. After a 5-day trial, the jury took just 2 hours to deliver the verdict in favor of, Doug, do you pronounce it Jim Turntines?
Always have, yeah.
TNT Amusements, a provider of traditional bar games that sued Torch and its owner, Steve Miltenberger, in 2023, alleging the casino-style slot machines had pushed its games out of taverns and truck stops across the state. Though Turntine's legal team estimated his damages at around $121,000, the 9-person jury awarded TNT $500,000.
Oh, sweet.
And found Torch had engaged in unfair competition under both federal and Missouri law. The ruling could be a serious blow to an industry that has used a legal gray area, political donations, and high-powered lobbyists and lawyers to operate unregulated slot machines outside of casinos for almost a decade. Doug, so they're the old video poker slot machines that are keeping sports gambling and has delayed it in the state of Missouri.
Right.
I'm surprised, actually, to hear that they have been going against the actual proper practices.
Color me perplexed. Really hard to believe that anything possibly shady was going on with that stuff. I just can't believe it. I don't want to believe it.
And the legal gambling begins on the December 1st?
That's right.
Just in time for the end of the year.
Yeah, the SEC championship game. And is that against Hotty Toddy?
I don't know. Have you ever one time stopped into a gas station and thought, hey, let's gamble?
Like you were kind of on the run. You got to be somewhere. You need some gas. Maybe you'll go in and get a soda. Doug will get a bottle of water. And you're like, boy, if I had 15 extra minutes, or maybe I'll just sit down and pull a lever.
Yeah.
I see people doing it from time to time.
Yeah, those are usually the people who work with Mark Hanna at Evergreen Wealth Strategies.
You got to gamble and booze.
And he tells them to do that. He says, your situation is hopeless.
Today's tips.
Get to a gas station, see if you can improve your lot.
Well, he advocates that you do a 20% tithe with the Tam Avenue Capital Partners, not your house of worship. So that helps the Tam Avenue Capital Partners pay that bookmaker under the Arnold Water Tower. And then the other 20%.
He's telling people to give 20% of their net worth to you? Just as a goodwill gesture?
I mean, no, or it's because of the return on investment. We just happen to have a lot of cash calls.
So you can gamble.
And then the other 20% goes to playing gas station slot machines.
Okay.
It's really great
because they have to be on the up and up. They have to be.
60% probably daily fantasy and online poker.
It's really great to just sit down and start gambling, and you can hammer a snowball or a Twinkie while you're doing it. Go right back to it.
And I'm sure
all right there.
Yeah, Diet Coke.
If you were to walk around some of the mansions of Ladue and ask the people how they made their money, a number of them would say, big score and Mobile on the Run.
Yeah.
Mark Hanna has just texted into the Air Comfort Service text inbox, and he says at least 20% to the Tam Avenue Capital Partners.
That's the baseline.
That's correct, at least.
All right.
You can text in as well with your tithe, 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Call in, be a friend of the feather. Chairman Kurt is manning the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Bazooka Tooth 75 is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and says, you guys obviously haven't been to the gas station in Pacific. It's like happy hour in there.
Oh, no. Right there at the Six Flags exit?
Ooh.
Everything's just wet.
Oh. There is a big gas station convenience store. They'll have to check that out. Next time I'm down that way, of course.
So, 20% to the Tam Avenue Capital Partners, and then 20% if you can to your neighborhood gas station slot machines.
Okay.
Tim, the millennial, has a story.
Yep.
My daughter and her friends were at a gas station with those slot machines. Her and her friends were laughing about, being kids. One of the gas station gamblers turned around and accosted them for being loud while they were gambling.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Martin, it requires some thought. You need some silence. It's like standing over a putt.
Don't you just press a button? You give them your credit card and start pressing buttons?
Yeah, it's just like a slot machine.
Yeah.
And there might be some video P.
Yeah.
Video P.
Video P. Video.
And you're just counting on the people that program these slot machines to give you a fighting chance.
Correct.
Yeah,
it's ROI season.
You're just assuming that it's
scared money doesn't make money.
Thank you, Jackson.
Gotta spend it to make it.
There you go.
Well, if not there, where? Where does one accrue a fortune in this country?
Papers, does this sound right?
What's up?
Mark had 18 points versus Quincy in 2019. Baller. Does that sound like your guy?
Your buddy that you're not going to go to the Missouri-Alabama game until he gets a ticket. Had 18 points against Quincy.
Probably. He's like the third leading scorer senior year of high school.
Somebody just randomly calling out stats on Mark.
Shout out to the GLVC, man.
Will the chairman be stalking Bo Prabula if he leads them to the biggest win in Drinks era? That's from Starfish Street. Chairman, you're going to the game, right?
I'll be there.
And you will be stalking Bo Prabula according to the Starfish Street.
I don't like that predicate, but if my guy Bo gets a win and he's got time after the game, I'd love to congratulate him.
Sounds a little creepy to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's Joe Strauss.
Will you hang out
me,
right
Chairman.
outside the locker room, or where do you go to stalk?
I don't stalk, Doug. I just, I've got some connections, and if they're presented to me, I will, take advantage of those connections.
I got an interview later today, clearing me up as a creep.
It's a beautiful song.
And by the way, yes, we know the Six Flags exit is Eureka, not Pacific. Doug will take some time away.
Well, that's how you get to Pacific.
Well, they're upset. I'm just telling you. Somebody called you adult. I just thought I was trying to nip it in the bud there.
Well, right. When you go to Six Flags, that exit right there. You make a left, go back across the highway, and then you make a right, and you're in Pacific.
I think they're separate exits, but I don't care.
Well, Mr. Licks isn't happy either, and I guess he's not happy with Jackson's audio. I shouldn't have to increase my volume to play the app if my volume is already at 75%. I feel like we're back on AM radio. That's from Mr. Licks.
I can tell you firsthand, both the chairman and I boost up the audio on the podcast in a major way. For that exact reason. It's always easy to turn it down than it is turn it up,
Is our program podcast audio level higher than the average podcast? I play all my podcasts at the same audio level.
I can't say if it's higher than or lower than other ones. I don't get their waveforms. but I do know ours is high per request.
So you're calling Mr. Licks a liar?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you from my end what we do. So can't really speak to that.
Okay. Mr. Licks, you can call
Not
in
much
and
more we can do.
314-974-0101. Mr. Licks is wealthy. He plays a lot of gas station slots.
Probably how he got his money.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the wealthiest people in the country got their cash by just getting lucky at gas stations.
Who's Ole Miss have this weekend? Isn't
Doug was segueing into who does Ole Miss?
Well, Mr. Licks is an Ole Miss.
What happened?
Well, he's an Ole Miss grad, isn't he?
Oh, he's going to be calling in now.
They got the Cougars of Washington State.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
It's Ryan Leaf. Drew
Wazoo.
Bledsoe.
It's a random matchup.
Yes, it is, Martin.
That is weird.
What prompted that? I'm sorry.
I think Mr. Licks went there.
Okay.
Oh, he's going to be so mad. I guarantee you, Mr. Licks
What's wrong? It's
is calling
a
in.
fine institution.
He just did the last 2 years there after Merrimack.
Nothing wrong. Merrimack, great school,
No, of
too.
course.
We're not judging educations over here. We don't education shame, nor kink.
314-974-0101.
I'm over here looking at a map of Six Flags and Eureka because somebody said you can go left to get to Pacific. Oh, why am I?
I've done it many times.
But it's a little further down. Pacific is. I'm sure you can get from here to there to anywhere.
I've been there numerous times at a friend who's got a big ranch there and has parties there. I get off at the Six Flag exit. I make a left. I go back across the highway. And first light, I make a right. I go another mile or so. Bang! That's where it is.
Okay, but there is
right by the prison.
But there is an exit. Humble brag.
It is. It's there's a prison right there.
Be a little concerned at the parties. Hey, who's that over there? I don't recognize him.
He's got a ball and chain on his ankle.
Tim, instead of video P, just bet on the MLB playoffs every night. MLB F5U are 12-5-1 so far this postseason. We make money. That's from Steven time. Doug, did you follow that?
Not really.
The first 5 innings?
That's right. MLB first 5 innings unders are 12-5-1 so far this postseason. That was sweat-free last night in Philadelphia. I would imagine it did not cover in Milwaukee. We had some offense early on in that one. But certainly it was scoreless into the 7th inning with the Dodgers and Phillies. And that is my thought on that.
Okay. Well, it was a good thought. It really was.
Say this statement is accurate. Doug Vaughn, Big Ego, Small Johnson.
Okay, stop it, Frank.
Or deny.
Mr. Licks is a typical hottie-toddy, poser, loafer-wear, finance guy who brings home $38K before taxes, but goes to happy hours and conferences in Omaha so he sees himself as successful. That's from caller Buzz, who decided to go after Mr. Licks after Jackson said he went to Ole Miss.
I thought that was the case. If I'm mistaken,
and that is
I
how,
apologize.
Doug, we got into the Washington State game at 11:45 this Saturday.
I see.
Is that what time they're kicking off?
Okay.
Maybe tough for Wazoo.
Sometimes it's like gingerbread crumbs, and you have to follow them back in order to figure out how we got onto a topic.
Okay.
Like Hansel.
Hansel and Gretel.
Doug, Eureka
Hansel's so hot right now.
Then you have this. Doug, Eureka is not Pacific. Next one.
No
Doug,
kidding.
Doug is correct from a Eureka resident.
Well, I'm not making it up. I've been there several times. I know where it is.
I think we're conflating the topic. I think the point was the Six Flags exit is a Eureka exit.
And Washington State.
Mm-hmm. You got to keep driving to get to Pacific, but that's where you get off. At least that's where I get off.
Should we take a show trip to Six Flags?
Let's do it.
Huh.
I love the boss.
Yeah, it's the best.
But man, that'll put you through it.
You can only ride it once.
It's like you've been jackhammered.
Yeah, it really. Your neck.
I think it even says if you got back or neck problems, don't get on this thing.
I really like the Screaming Eagle too.
I can't stand Mr. Licks, but he's right. It's an app issue when you try to start live streaming, and it's been that way for years. That's from the Veiled Prophet. And Jackson, you've been to his ball.
Oh, so the live stream is the issue. I can talk to somebody about that.
Okay. Here you go.
Podcast we can control. Live stream is third party, but we can reach out if that is the case.
All right.
Ole Miss is the official school of the dumbs for St. Louis private school grads. That's from Hunchback of Von Castle, and now Ole
That's
Miss,
not true.
supposedly focused on Washington State, now has to deal with the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
That's not true.
It's the patron saint of the dumbs?
Jeez.
I don't think. I do like the Cougars plus 32.5, though. Just taking a look at that. It's a lot of points.
Really?
What do you know about Washington State?
Well, they have 3-2. And what does Ole Miss have? If they win by 28, they'll be happy.
Yeah.
Lane's not.
That's just kind
They're
of
undefeated. They're not looking to, do tricks.
Look at you. That's just kind of a gut play, though. That doesn't seem to be based on. You didn't crunch the film.
My gut's been hot recently.
Is that right? You're on a heater?
No.
You've been collecting money on it, that water tower?
Yeah, that gut liked the Jaguars last night.
Hochie Papers, Mark texted. He's taking the ticket. He said you're a dumbass for not accepting.
Oh.
That's from the Warson Woods Wack.
That's what my boys be happy, man. I don't care.
Who's jealous that I get to pass the Arnold Water Tower every day? That's Jeremy Rutherford sending me a text of the Arnold Water Tower as he drives by, and I'll be out there today at 2 o'clock to pay after that Louisville, Virginia.
And it's a Fox High School student that you have to pay?
Yeah, I think he's a junior.
Yeah.
And he's got like a green 88 Impala if you want to see him.
And he just lurks under the water tower. Just lurks.
If your car starts with 88, you've had money for a long time.
And he's standing outside the car, leaning up against it, counting stacks of money.
Yeah.
And you got to come and pay him some more.
That's correct. It's a tradition. Okay. And then with whatever I have left over, I go and hit the Cracker Barrel. Buzz probably thinks a K1 is an SUV trim package. That's from Mr. Licks, and he has responded.
I assume he's reeling at the moment.
He might sue you for. He says he just retained Polsinelli for your. He's going to sue you for saying he went to Ole Miss.
I thought that was the case. I could be wrong.
Do we know where Licks went to college?
I don't know.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like Ole Miss. Nothing wrong with it. It's a fine
You're the
school.
one who said it.
It's a fine school.
But you're the one who said it.
I said I thought that he went there.
And then you force-fed this Washington State topic on us.
32.5 is a lot of points, Tim.
Nothing says I peaked as a teen by claiming St. Louis private high school education. That's Sharon and Clayton, and she is
Shots
really
fired.
not happy.
Yeah, wow. Everyone take cover.
I mean, Martin, you and I just got hit. Hit hard, too.
I think Sharon's got a theme here, though, that everyone's sort of hanging on to their
glory
adolescent
days.
years, the glory
Bruce
days.
Springsteen?
Papers. This was sent in 6 or 7, 8 or 10 times. Papers. You want me to open up the Heiser House this Saturday morning? Private viewing of the game. Great smoked wings, pulled chicken, Sammy's, a flamethrower to play with at halftime. Let me know. That's
Flamethrower?
That's from the
fun.
Heiser House hooligan who said, "Read my above text, Martin."
I don't.
You're invited. You want Sammy's and flamethrowers?
I have much like botulism, I'm pretty anti-fire. Like I'm anti-botulism, anti-fire. So I don't have any interest in playing with flamethrowers.
What would you do with it, though?
Precisely.
In the backyard and start burning down bushes or something?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I have no interest in it. So
you're out on that?
Yeah.
So you and Mark are just going to sit in like a little cabin and watch this game?
Well, Mark lives in Columbia. So
you're going to Columbia?
Not necessarily. If I don't get a ticket, I'm not going.
But I thought you wanted to spend the day with Mark.
You guys are making it seem like
You're driving to Columbia
like
to
a
see
Neil
this,
Diamond song. I'm talking
this
about
mysterious guy.
No, I'm saying if I'm going to the game,
He's a tall drink of water.
I'm going with my buddy. If I'm going to the game, going with my buddy. If I don't get a ticket, if I don't get 2 tickets, I'm just not going to go to Columbia.
So what are you going to do?
Watch on my couch
by yourself.
Yep. If a friend or
Post
two,
it on Tiger Boy.
I'll text some of my friends. They're welcome to come over, but I'm not going anywhere else.
Okay. No, I wouldn't.
I haven't gotten to watch one game at home on my couch. I kind of want to do that, especially for an 11 a.m. kick.
Okay.
I'm allowed to do these things. I'm a free man.
Will you have lunch there during the game, right there on the couch?
I'll nosh on something.
Will you?
Yeah.
Is that GNOSH?
I think it is. I think you're right about that.
Or is it
No.
NOSH?
Just NOSH.
Sorry.
No, it's no offense.
Jeez.
It's all good.
Are you and Mark planning on spooning during the game? That's from the Mississippi Mud Shark. Boy, we got a lot of Mississippi representation in here.
Wish I didn't say anything.
You can text in 314-399-9646. Keith Tkachuk's going to join us coming up on the Stiefel dossier. That's
What
at
about Joey
9:30.
McGuire? We got to get to Joey McGuire.
Oh, yeah.
Next segment.
Jackson is next segmented, Martin.
Well, we teased it, I don't know, an hour ago.
Yeah.
Hang with us.
We got to get better at
Time
teasing.
spent listening.
TSL. The program's TMA 101 ESPN. I mean, how about this weather? unbelievable. And if you have worked with Aesthetic Design and Build, you have been enjoying your outdoor living space that they built for you. They've been building high-quality custom decks and outdoor living spaces now for over 30 years, and this is when you get to enjoy working with them because you get to enjoy the products that they build, especially when the weather is like this in the St. Louis metropolitan area. Dan and his team have a showroom in Chesterfield Valley. That's where I met them, went out and saw their work, and super impressed. So much so, had them come to my home. They walked me through all the different types of custom work that they're capable of doing. They do full-on custom decks. You can add on a pergola, or if you're facing the west, you can shade your covered patio with retractable screens. They have answers for it all. Check them out online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com and let them know I sent you their way.
The only team that puts St. Louis on its back. Thomas Weaving, Snuggie speed. Bennington saves just what we need. Let's go Blues, let's go Blues. Stanley Cup dreams in our hockey shoes. Hard hits, cold beer, and the crowds.
How you like this one, Doug? I love it. This should be playing at the Enterprise Center before Blues games.
Time of year.
You know, the video board up there, fans are getting
I
seats.
catch your drift. I catch your drift real nice, like, as a matter of fact.
From the gateway,
I mean, we're 58 hours away from the puck dropping.
Can't wait. Can't wait. Without the NFL here, we need hockey. We need hockey quickly.
Jackson, you going to be watching on Thursday? Martin, move your chips in.
What's that?
I was thinking about how they answer.
Thinking of a polite way of saying you won't be watching. There's probably an NBA preseason game on.
The curtain raiser.
3 games tonight. NHL kicks off tonight. Triple header on ESPN. Blackhawks, Panthers to start it off, Papers. 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Can the Panthers three-peat? That's the question.
We'll get a Matthew Tkachuk health update from Big Walt.
Hey, Walter. 9:30. Keith Tkachuk on the Stiefel dossier. That is coming up on the program along with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. You can email in and compete with the great. So far, Shooter McGavin has the lead here in the month of October. Burning Drip Mushroom Tip, and Kevin Miller got a really nice W yesterday. Didn't even give his name, and Doug knew that he was the one who sent the email.
I could tell, yeah. I recognize the writing style.
The morning after at InsideSTL.com is how you can compete. Martin, we deep teased this Joey Maguire sound about an hour and 20 minutes ago. Felt like now would be a good time to get to it. Jackson, this is the head coach of Texas Tech, and Missouri fans are not happy with him because he says Kansas really should be undefeated. Take a listen.
Kansas, if you look at them, they should be 6-0. Easily could be 6-0. They were dominating Missouri at Missouri. They are a really good football team. This quarterback is the real deal. The receiver, I think, is leading the Big 12 in yardage. They've got two legit tight ends. And so...
No. Yeah. It sounded like it was cut off right in the middle of a sentence.
Right.
We're getting away from that.
We got
what we needed out of that paper.
For sure.
Okay.
I get what he's saying. I think it's easy to because obviously there are people in the replies posting the box score and the team stats, and yeah, I would not say that Kansas dominated Missouri, but they're up 21-6. They're up 21-6 in the first quarter. So
what's it going to be like when Missouri and Texas Tech meet in Lubbock on December 21st?
I
put that clip on a loop.
I don't care if you're Ohio State, you're Oregon, you're anybody. I wouldn't want to go to Lubbock and play a college football playoff game there against those guys. They're a good ball club.
How about that?
I think they'll probably get a bye.
Because they'll win the Big 12?
Yeah. I don't know who. I guess Kenny D, our guy Kenny D. We'll see there. BYU.
But remember, they don't just give byes to the conference champions anymore.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I think they might be undefeated.
Wow.
I would say that they probably have the best chance of being undefeated. Maybe Miami.
I would say Miami at this point.
Yeah, they've gotten through already the hardest part.
Miami's run the gamut already.
Yeah, they're that Tony receiver on the Miami Hurricanes.
Freshman, Doug. True freshman.
True frosh.
Unbelievable. He's unbelievable. He's impossible to contain. And it's crazy that it's like we said the same thing about Ryan Williams, and he's had certainly a sophomore slump with his catching ability. This Tony guy might be a superstar all 3 years.
Missouri fans also not happy with Reese Davis, Doug. He didn't pay homage to Faurot Field. You call it Memorial Stadium.
I never call it Memorial Stadium.
This is the College Game Day podcast. He's attempting to compliment Missouri.
Okay.
And saying Alabama, this sets up as a big problem. He said he had his data guy dig into it because based on all of his years doing college football, he feels like when a team has 3 straight tough games, they slip up on the third one if they win the first 2. And the data guy looked into it and he said, there might be something to it, but the evidence doesn't necessarily back it up, so it's more anecdotal. But Roll Tide dealt with Georgia and Athens. They dealt with Diego Pavia practicing his kneel-down victory celebration at Bryant-Denny Stadium, and now they got to head to Columbia, Missouri at 11 o'clock, and Reese Davis thinks that could be a problem for his alma mater, Roll Damn Tide.
And one of the things that I brought up, is there any way to quantify the difficulty of the third straight? Like if you find a stretch in your schedule where you have 3 straight difficult games, how you perform in the third one. As it turns out, there wasn't anything reliable he found at that time that he could quantify. So this is purely anecdotal. I think the third one is always tough. You can get up for the first one, especially if you're in a position as Alabama was. The second one, maybe you get some. The third one is tough, and if you exacerbate that by the early kickoffs and the turnaround and travel and the stadium, while nice, is not it's not the grandest cathedral in the SEC.
There it was right there. What do you mean it's not a cathedral?
Losing a little bit, and that would not be advisable against Bo Pribula and a very good Missouri team. And Ahmad Hardy, I read an article on him yesterday. What a fascinating backstory for this guy.
Oh. Said it was not a cathedral?
Wow.
Has he seen the construction that's going on?
Thank you, Martin.
Yeah. And Alabama has Tennessee next week.
Yeah. 4 straight.
Mm-hmm. So that's the trap game. And I think Kalen DeBoer even said it's not a trap game.
Yeah.
They're trying to.
Jackson has that audio.
Hey, Coach, coming off momentum from back-to-back emotional wins over Georgia and Vandy, how do you guard against the trap game mentality this week, and what reminders do you lean on to keep your guys sharp and focused?
Yeah. I mean, they're 5-0. They're a ranked team, and so I think the whole thing isn't like it's not a surprise that we're facing this team that we're that's going to be at a high level on the road, and so it's taken all of our experiences that we've been through and applying it, knowing that going on the road is hard in the SEC, knowing that any game in the SEC is hard, and then taking our lessons learned or experiences is what I like to refer to them, and just understanding how we've become successful and how we've had improvement here. It just goes back to shutting up and doing the work.
Trap game.
Uh-oh, now Jack. Who are you more unhappy with, Reese Davis?
The reporter.
Let's get her on.
There's a 14 by that Missouri name, by the way. Talking about trap game.
Talking about Willis.
Looking ahead at Tennessee.
Gary Goldman.
Trap game.
Gary, come back.
I think some of this is overanalyzing. I think when game time rolls around and you're an athlete and you run into a stadium with 65,000 people screaming, you're not looking past anybody. You're not thinking, oh, well, this will be easy. We'll just go through the moment. You're not.
I don't think
you're
Alabama's
playing as hard as you possibly
I'm
can.
with you. I think Alabama is very focused on this
Sure
game.
they will be.
But you're mad at the reporter, and you'd like to get her on the show.
Well, it's like, did you even look at the score of the stuff beforehand? Like, it's Missouri's 5-0. They have the 14th ranked team in the country, and that's a trap game at home. Like, what? I don't get that.
Mizzou fans will find anything to get upset about. Get over yourselves. That's from Kwame Nvoyukis the fourth.
Insert Mizzou for every fan base ever.
He said our stadium wasn't a cathedral.
I don't care about that.
Ouch.
Reese Davis seems to be the kindest of kind souls.
Is that right?
Everyone speaks very, very highly about his character.
Yeah, he's not a takey guy either.
No.
In a takey industry.
He's great at what he does, and he seems like a great guy.
Yeah, I don't think he was saying anything
Mizzou.
offensive.
No.
But also, if you're Mizzou, win the game. Get your whole fan base something to kind of hang their hat on for the rest of the SEC to stop this. Oh, yeah, little Mizzou, good for you.
Right.
Then you're 9-10. That's the narrative.
Oh, for sure.
So beat them.
Here's your opportunity. It's right in front of you.
That's what I'm saying. Beat them, and then some of that narrative, it'll never go away because it'll always be the Bama-Georgia conference. It's their conference. You're still the new team 40 years in. Oh, there's the new people at Mizzou 40 years down the road. But you need to win some of these big games.
Maybe this is considered a trap game for Mizzou.
Whoa.
It's a little Alabama club.
So looking ahead, dog.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm. That's a slant.
Yeah, I like that.
What will Drink say today? It's the Tuesday Mizzou Mike Day, Media Day.
And there, Tiger Talk, right? Tiger Talk.
Is Tiger Talk tonight? I think,
you
yes.
love Tiger Talk.
I do enjoy Tiger Talk. Mike Kelly, they're sitting up at the stage at Harpo's.
Yeah.
Let's go down there one Tuesday night. Let's
I
be
agree with that.
in the crowd.
Yeah, and Mark can join us.
And we'll just yell out.
Hey, you could.
Ask Tiger Mike what he would do if he had one day in Como instead of the student who invariably will say just play video games all day.
Sleep.
Sleep and play video games.
Mizzou always flops in a big game. Bama by 14. That's Eric in the Central West End.
They always flop until they don't.
How about that, Doug?
I don't know if they flop or they're just not as good as the other team.
Bo!
In the past.
Prabula.
May not be the case this year. But usually the flop is an indication.
Here's your opportunity to change the narrative.
It's not
absolutely.
It's not any kind of mental weakness on your part. It's just the other team is better.
Sometimes.
It seems to me that when you say flop, you're implying that you had some sort of mental weakness was involved.
I agree.
Don't lay an egg.
Win. We're talking about laying egg.
Well, last year
win, Rocky, win. Talia Shire, Martin.
But part of not laying an egg would be playing well, giving you a chance to win.
For sure.
It's kind of like the Pacific Eureka thing. We're kind of okay.
Picking, yeah.
If they play Alabama tough, everything would still be on the table for Mizzou.
Yeah, absolutely.
Any of their hopes would still be alive.
For sure.
If they just get stomped, maybe not.
But like Gabe said, if you win this game, the playoff becomes the expectation instead of the goal, and I agree with him wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, well, that would be true also.
Mm-hmm. Like that time we were ranked 1, Doug. That's from the Sheepy Reporter.
And what did that mean exactly?
Is that a reference to the week that Missouri was ranked number 1 in the country and then lost to Oklahoma in the Big 12 championship game? Was that at the Alamo Dome? Martin, did you go to that?
I did not go to that.
Doug, did you go to that?
Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm. Kind of a blah performance with a chance to go to the national championship against, I think it would have been against Ohio State. I don't know if their top receiver would have sat that one out.
And would you consider that a flop?
The Missouri-Oklahoma game, Chase Kaufman was not available in the red zone. Critical interception by Chase Daniel. The S is silent. And it was probably a disappointing team. I thought Oklahoma team was a really good team.
Mm-hmm.
And a weird year in college football.
Really weird.
What, LSU have multiple losses and won a national championship?
The USF year. Crazy USF. Syracuse was way up there in rankings.
Doug, was Dennis Dixon the quarterback at Oregon, and they were number 1 for a time?
That was about the uniform shift, Dennis Dixon era.
And while beating A&M is going to be equally important, winning at Auburn, winning at Vandy, winning at Oklahoma, all these things are going to be important if you have designs on being in the playoffs. Doesn't the Bama game mean more to you as a Mizzou? I mean, because it does. That's what I'm saying. You got to just, because even if you lose and say, we bounced, we did get A&M. Okay, that's great. Something about this one is different.
I think
biggest dog in the pen.
Crystal clear to anybody listening that I am a big Missouri fan. But, Doug, watch this. Ball a ball, strike a strike.
Okay.
The reality is, at this point, if you do not recognize bowls, and I don't, I know some people do, God bless, to each their own, that at this point, Eli Drinkwitz's biggest win in Columbia is debatable. It's either Tennessee in 2023 or Kansas State in 2023. I think we both agree with that, Jackson,
yes.
Right?
Yep.
And one of the reasons why Missouri, in the press conference in Tuscaloosa, is asked if it's a possible trap game, even though they're 5-0 and ranked number 14, is because when Missouri gets a chance to go up against a blue blood, when a blue blood is playing well, they haven't beaten them. That's just the reality. They had their opportunity against LSU and the Heisman Trophy winner in 2023. I think they played the best team in the country in 2023. I know Georgia didn't wind up in the playoff after losing Alabama in the college or in the SEC championship game, but I think Georgia may have been the best team in the country that year, and they played right there with them in Athens. But other than that, there's a little bit of a James Franklin situation. There just isn't as much expectation in Columbia relative to it. And so when you get the opportunity to play the big boy, then you got to beat him. Otherwise, you can't complain about not getting respect. This is your opportunity. You want Ahmad Hardy to get Heisman recognition? Fine. Then he's got to go up against this defense. It just so happens you know about the brand of Alabama, but the reality is Alabama's run defense, I believe, is 13th best in the SEC. As I was saying, I've been rewatching the Vanderbilt game. They're really, if it wasn't Alabama, you'd go, they're fine. It doesn't really stand. There's nothing that really stands out. The gap between the best and the middle of the pack in the SEC is not what it used to be. I realize they've got the name. Don't get me wrong, but I think the era is different relative to what you used to have with whether it be Alabama or Georgia or LSU. And now, especially in the SEC, everybody's pretty close relative to even 5 years ago. But you got to beat the big boy when you have the opportunity. 314-399-9646. That is how you can text into the program. Then you got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat And, of course, you can call in to the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Design Air is the sponsor of our email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling is online at DesignAirService.com. I set up my furnace tune-up with Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling yesterday, and they are coming to the house here at the end of the month to get it ready to go for the cold weather months. You can do it as well. And that way, you have taken the steps to make sure everything is ready to go for the winter months. Go to DesignAirService.com and work with the longest-running sponsor on TMA, Design Air Heating and Cooling. It's DesignAirService.com. Doug's a client. Martin's a client. I'm a client. That's Seth Goldcamp. 4th generation Design Air Heating and Cooling. Get your furnace tuned up. Schedule it right now at DesignAirService.com. Keith Tkachuk going to join us coming up at 9:30. Here on the program. And yesterday, I'd be curious, Doug, especially what you think of this. A head coach in the NFL apologized to his player for going after him. We'll have that for you coming up. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Tim McKernan. It's October, and this is when the weather really starts to shift. The mornings are crisp, the evenings are cooler, and before long, those chilly fall breezes will turn into full-blown winter winds. If your home's already feeling drafty or your energy bills are creeping up, now is the time to do something about it before the cold really sets in. And Universal Windows Direct is making it easier than ever with an October deal that's packed with value. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free with no limit. Plus, enjoy 0% interest for 3 full years. And to top it off, get an extra $500 off your entire home improvement project when you schedule this month. So while you're swapping out your wardrobe and breaking out the jackets, go ahead and prep your home for colder weather too. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free in-home estimate. Buy 2, get 2 free. 0% financing for 3 years. Bonus $500 off. You'll be glad you did. And just like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Anyone who
This is the Morning After 101 ESPN. The show's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. And Doug, look on your right. That's Andy Crouppen right
saw
there.
him standing over there. Hello, Andy.
Hello.
Hello again, everybody. What's going on?
Well, a lot. Now you're telling me that Ed doesn't think that New York fans are... First of all, I've been in the old Yankee Stadium many times.
Yeah.
I don't know what happens in the bleachers in the new Yankee Stadium, but literally anyone who's ever been to, ever been to the bleachers in the old Yankee Stadium, every single game, there are multiple fights, and it was so steep. I'm not exaggerating. It was so steep that every time people would roll down as they're fighting over multiple rows of seats, just falling down in the middle of a fight. It's only better than Philadelphia.
What are they fighting about? It's New York fans just fighting each other?
Stupid. Somebody wore a jersey, or somebody spilled a beer, or somebody, dumb. Nothing. What does anybody fight about?
You ever get in a fight yourself out there in the bleachers?
No.
You ever
I'm not a monster.
Get out a business card.
That's right.
Got clocked.
Yeah, I could see it being a little chaotic out there tonight. Ed.
Yes, that's crazy.
This is my fault. I brought this up off air. I was saying that last week I had Ed kind of agitated because he would not back down on the fact that the New York fan, the East Coast fan, is the exact same as the rest of the country, and I just begged to differ.
He knows better.
Okay.
He knows better because Philadelphia, there's no argument.
Right.
I mean, clearly. Anyway.
They seem to pride themselves in being obnoxious and unruly and loud. And
if you are a small pregnant woman and you wear a jersey from the opposing team into Philadelphia, you are probably going to get hurt.
Really?
You're probably going out in an ambulance.
But do they arrest these people? Are there a lot of policemen there to haul people away?
I don't know. They try, I'm sure. But no, it's vicious there.
In St. Louis, we're always kind of happy to see them and hoping they spend some money here.
That's right.
Go to a restaurant, stay at a hotel, please.
Wear whatever
we could use the
jersey
cash.
you want. Speaking of New York, I was asking Jackson if I have ever brought up my, I think somewhat a little controversial NIL theory, which in the explanation gets even more controversial. So I'll preface this by saying I lived in New York City on September 11th, so I feel like I have the right to talk about September 11th in ways that others don't.
May I ask a follow-up? Where were you that morning?
I was actually late for work, and I worked just a couple blocks from the World Trade Center, and I'm the kind of person who would have been like, hey, what's going on? Let's go check this out, see? So I'm glad I was late to work. A friend of mine called me. He's like, oh, my God, turn on the TV. It was a crazy morning, and I can't believe we have a babysitter who, was in her early 20s. And I don't know, September 11th comes up. I was like, where were you on September 11th? She's like, I wasn't born yet. It's like, oh my God. I can't believe there are people in their 20s that weren't born yet. It's wild. So I saw just a meme online, or it was a video online about a plane flying past the Twin Towers, saying if Arch Manning was a pilot on September 11th, and
he would have missed the.
That's right. He would have missed the towers.
It's too soon.
Is he that controversial? Is he that much of a disappointment?
Well, I think he was considered possibly one of the best quarterbacks in the country when the season started, and he hasn't turned out to be that at all.
But has he been as bad as people, or are people just like not giving him a chance?
Well, I think really his first meme aside, which would be, I would think people were highly offended by that meme. I think the fact that he's a Manning, they say, oh, he's getting preferential treatment,
for sure.
And I think that torques people off even more so.
Which brings me to my controversial NIL theory. I think it is so terrible, especially so he's a good example because he may not go to the pros. And he made, over $7 million this year? I think it is insane that we will give these college kids, just dump $7 million on an 18, 19, 20-year-old kid to spend while they're in college. I'm not saying they shouldn't get the money. They should absolutely get the money. But the NCAA has so many weird rules. Why wouldn't they make it so make as much money as you want, but it's got to go into an annuity until you're 25 or something, and you can have $100,000 a year or any medical expenses or reasonable living expenses, but it just seems like it's counterproductive to dump that kind of money. And you take a kid like Arch Manning, who may be a tremendous success in the pros, may never see a play in the pros, but he's making so much money now that could literally set him up for life. And maybe he's a responsible kid, maybe he isn't. I certainly would not have been at that age. I wouldn't have had much to show for it. It just seems crazy that we have gone to such an extreme that they dump so much money on them.
I think Carson Beck, didn't he say that he wanted to delay going to the pros because he was making too much money?
Making too much money.
Some of these guys that are facing, hey, should I go pro or not? They're like, you know what? I'm about to make $5-6 million next year. I think I'll stay in college.
Oh, and yeah, I mean, in a lot of sports, you can't make that kind of money the first year.
I guess it's crazy. The only flip side of that is your money needs to go into annuity. They don't tell that to young rock stars or young baseball players or young social media influencers. Nobody else has those kind of restrictions.
But there's no governing body of social media influencers or governing body of rock stars. It would be beneficial to them, and the NCAA has all sorts of rules.
But I think they've lost all their juice. Once they lost the court case that opened the door for NIL, I think they just kind of backed away and said, all right, just keep us in business here. Yeah. Just don't destroy us completely. They used to be the hammer, and now they simply sit back and just kind of let it all be.
I don't know that it would be that controversial certainly amongst coaches and other players even, because how many players actually make real NIL money in the league?
Each team, I'm wondering if it's like 5 or 6 or 7.
I think it's quite a few now on the big schools. I mean, we've heard of offensive linemen making a couple $100,000 a year.
Yeah, but a couple $100,000 a year, that's fine. I'm talking about the people who are making 7 figures a year. It just, how is that productive forget even athletics, just the university, to have these kids running around making millions of dollars a year? Mm-hmm. It just, I don't know. I just don't think it is a good thing to drop that kind of money onto a kid.
I got a texter here who agrees with you, Andy. He says there's going to be a great 30 for 30 in a few years about how all the kids are spending all this NIL money and making bad mistakes. That's from Heiser House Hooligan.
And how many of them are probably gambling, which is a whole nother topic. It seems like we are creating a generation of degenerate gamblers.
Jackson won on the Jaguars last night.
Oh, congratulations. Oh, well, he won, though, so that's good.
But if the players don't get the money, that money's going to stay in the hands of people like Stan Kroenke and other wealthy donors. And well, where else would you put the money?
It should go into an annuity. They should be able to get $100,000 a year or whatever, but it goes into an annuity for them once they're out of college. Start a business, buy a home. Just don't blow it on, decorations for your dorm.
I'm just waiting for it to shift, that universities say that fundraising is way down because all the boosters are giving all their money to the teams, to the athletes. I actually asked, and Laird Veach, the Mizzou AD, was in town last spring, and I said, because you're asking them to fund the roster, you're asking them to fund the stadium renovations and the athletic scholarship fund, I said, have you gotten to the point where you pick up the phone like, yes, what is it? Yes, Laird, you again? He said, you're not that far off, because they are hitting these people up, the big money boosters. Now, it used to be just to fix the stadium or to save a coach's job and pay him off, and now it's to field the team as well. And I said, if I'm the booster that gives a kid $1 million and he sucks, I'm like, well, I paid for that kid? Right? Get him out of here.
I have a bigger problem with the coaches making $9-10 million or more. And if they have a couple horrible seasons and you want to fire them, you got to give them this buyout that's sometimes up to $40-50 million.
That is insane.
This is just one guy getting that, as opposed to sprinkling that amongst the hundreds, maybe thousands of college football players around the country. It's kind of better for the economy. It's better for the country if lots of people have money instead of just this one coach walking away with $50 million because he had a lousy year.
What are you, some sort of commie?
No, I want the kids to get what they've.
I agree with
it. Instead of just one guy at the top.
I guarantee, it was no offense to you, of course, but I guarantee a lawyer for some coach in the last 20 years said, well, we're going to put this in. If you fire him, the buyout is this much. He's going to invest in you. You better. And then it became a thing. And every college coach, it's understood that they're all getting this big buyout.
The schools agreed to it.
Right.
And when they agreed to that first deal, and I'm sure, I don't know who it was who got that first deal, but it was somebody, I'm sure, who was a storied coach who they had to have, and They had that kind of leverage, and once one person opened the door to it, others got it, at least maybe some a little lesser. But, yeah, it seems to be commonplace now. Mm-hmm. I mean, these coaches, when did it start that coaches were fabulously wealthy?
When did that start, actually?
Not
I'm curious
long ago. 10, 15 years?
Yeah.
I think even just coordinators in the last 5 years, if you're a good offensive or defensive coordinator, it's $1.5 million, $2 million, $2.5 million just to be the coordinator.
Just a linebacker coach can make several $100,000 a year. And, they're working, I assume they're working 8 or 9 months out of the year.
And it's a tough job. I mean, you're traveling, you're away from your family a lot, I'm sure. But I agree with you. I mean, why isn't there some sort of pot put in for these kids to at least split? The ones that aren't getting the NIL deals, the ones who are getting beat up every day, and making it possible for the quarterbacks and the more kind of high-profile positions to make that kind of money.
Maybe there's a job there. Maybe there should be a job there with every school where you got a financial advisor to the players. Everything's got to go through this guy, and he'll tell you what to do with your money. And
I'm sure there's a line of financial advisors trying to get to those guys, especially because they may well go pro and may well have endorsement deals later. I mean, a lot of these guys are going to be very wealthy, but I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. It just seems like putting yourself in college. If somebody had given you, first of all, you're already famous, and that's probably bad enough. But now you're a multimillionaire with nobody telling you and a bunch of yes men around you. Mm-hmm. It just seems like
sounds like life be pretty good.
A recipe for disaster.
Yeah, but the college coaching world, it's amazing how it's always been like their own little fiefdom. And if you think about just in our state, being the manager of the St. Louis Cardinals, pretty big deal, right?
Yeah.
St. Louis Cardinals manager versus University of Missouri football coach, which has become an elevated position in recent years. But Drinkwitz makes around $9 million. I don't know for a fact, but Marmol supposedly makes around $1 million or so. Think about that disparity. And you're coaching 162. Like, how is it that the college football coach, not in Alabama, not in Georgia, but in the state of Missouri, became that much more valuable?
It doesn't make sense.
Manager. Isn't that crazy?
And it's not like there's more money in college sports, is there? I mean,
college football there might be now.
Than Major League Baseball? I mean, there's a lot of money.
So many more teams. Yeah, I don't know how you would break that down.
No, you don't.
Have so many teams.
No, I mean,
but it's crazy to think. Now, granted, if it's Tony La Russa in his heyday versus Gary Pinkel, then it's probably the scales
college football. You've got mega donors putting money specifically to a coach, I suppose. You don't have that in professional sports.
Oh, I'm sure there are a lot of donors who are like, I want to be friends with this guy. I want to be around this guy, so I'm going to give him a bunch of money or earmark that money or NIL money for this player, and now he's my buddy. And no, I get it. I get how it happens. I'm surprised there aren't like private investors or private donors in professional sports. It seems like there would be plenty of very wealthy people who want to be next to them who could supplement the income of some of these players and coaches.
Do you want to take a guess who the first coach was in college football to make $1 million a year?
First in college football. Did you say college football, Tim?
Mm-hmm.
What year also?
No problem, 1995.
Oh. Did you say 95 in college football?
He did.
Joe Paterno.
Good guess, but not the coach.
Who would have been at Notre Dame at that time?
It was not Lou Holtz.
Okay. You said 95 in college
1995.
football?
So pretty recent.
Okay.
So Barry Switzer had already left Oklahoma.
And then the next $2 million coach, Jackson, just put up old ball coach.
Spurrier?
No.
Oh.
Good guess, though.
Okay.
Can we guess conference?
Who would have been at Ohio State?
Boy, it's tough on these conferences right now. I don't know what they were in at the time, but now they're in the Atlantic Coast Conference.
Oh, interesting. Somebody at USC?
Bobby Bowden.
Bobby Bowden, correct. Oh. Huh. And then 2 years later, Steve Spurrier got $2 million. So there would never been $1 million coach, and then 2 years later, Spurrier got $2 million. And then... So I was talking earlier, Andy, that James Franklin, who is certainly in the crosshairs for Penn State fans after losing to UCLA on Saturday, a team that had not even had a lead this year, much less won a game, his buyout is $50 million. Now, one of the reasons why they get these buyouts is so that other schools will be hesitant to pursue them. So that's one of the big things right now. I saw Gabe DeArmond last night writing that Missouri will probably give Drinkwitz another extension anyway, but they want to increase the buyout to keep other schools from pursuing him. Because I don't understand in general, honestly, and this is just and somebody might immediately be, 30 people might text in, well, this is the reason. If you're under contract, I don't understand how these other schools are able to just take you. But clearly it goes on. Coaches bounce around. I don't feel like that really goes on in the NFL. If somebody's under contract, they don't just bounce from team to team. But in college, it's just understood and expected. Like Marmol is not just going to be, and I realize it's not going to happen considering the circumstances, but as an example, Marmol is not all of a sudden going to be managing the Pirates. But in college, coaches bounce around, and then other schools and boosters pay these buyouts. So James Franklin at Penn State currently $50 million.
That's crazy. So the buyout, though, the initial idea is poison pill. You can't take our guy, and it's protecting everyone involved, and that other school can't poach our coach. However, most times it's used to pay the guy to go away. Even though the initial intent, protect him, nobody can steal our coach, yet they fire him and say, here's your $50 million. Here's
How
your
much
$60
money
million.
do you have to be making as a booster to send $40 or $50 million to your favorite school so that they can fire a coach?
More importantly,
is that a good use of your money?
If I'm the coach, I'm doing everything I can to get fired.
Oh,
and
yeah.
get that $50 million.
Best job in the world.
Fisher.
Kentucky's coach yesterday was answering reporters' questions because they said it had been reported, the University of Kentucky coach, Mark Stoops, that he had gone to the university and asked for his buyout. And he said he 100% says that is not true, that is not accurate. If I'm him, I'm thinking, hey, not a bad play.
No.
I'll take a huge check to walk away.
That's the kind of money your kids never need to work. And you're working like a dog as a college football coach. It'd be nice to walk away with $50 million just right off into the sunset.
The absolute greatest. So Texas Tech is kind of a random program, relatively speaking, and they have a donor by the name of Cody Campbell, who used to play offensive line there. Now he's a billionaire, and then to a lesser extent, Patrick Mahomes, who went to Texas Tech, are just pouring money into the program, and they've went from an also-ran to a team that is in the mix now to play in the college football playoff this year, because you can just go out and buy players. And the way that it works, per my understanding, is there are these guys who are now agents for college players that just go into their social media DMs and say, hey, how would you like to go to Texas Tech? They'd be willing to give you $1.5 million. And so while they're playing, they're fielding DMs from random guys who are the conduits between the NIL programs at other schools. So if Donovan whatever, number one at Missouri, who's a great wide receiver, goes away, goes off on Saturday. You're going to have schools all over the country going, oh my God, we can have this guy. And the next thing you know, his price goes up. That's how guys get paid.
And it's only going to get bigger, I would think.
I don't know if they'll be able to impose restrictions on it, but that's currently how it's working. And so there is no cap at the moment because you have these NIL funds that allow for a billionaire, such as what they have going on at Texas Tech, to just go out and buy a team.
I mean, is it really such that with the transfer portal and the NILs, like you say, if somebody starts off hot, an unexpected player all of a sudden running back just gets great? Is it such that a billionaire can come out and, at a school, whatever, Colorado has a billionaire, and they say, you know what, we want that guy from Boise State, and kind of just, hey, enter the portal. I'll make sure you get a couple $1 million NIL. You're only getting 150 now.
Sure, that is how it works.
Yeah,
I think
Mizzou not during the season. There's a certain time period,
right? But you can play next season. But you can commit for next season.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that is correct.
And is that happening that much with that much money?
That is what is happening.
That's crazy.
If you're a Mizzou fan right now, Ahmad Hardy, you're like, boy, we better lock him up for next year. He's going to get all kinds of schools coming after him.
So you got to be reaching out to your boosters, your wealthy boosters.
You got to keep recruiting the players you have with more money.
Yes.
Right. And right. You can't stop once you have them. Mm-hmm. And I would think states like Texas that have big, or any storied schools, I'm guessing the Notre Dames and those kind of places have unlimited numbers of billionaires who are willing to just get them the players they need. Although there's an argument going back to Ed and my dad. They always have this. It's so easy. My dad will start with, well, the Yankees payroll's so big, they could always, it gets in. But you would think that, why aren't there schools that are just then so dominant because they can just buy every best player that is out there?
Well, the running joke that upset Nick Saban when Shane Gillis was on set with him last year during the college football playoff is, well, now that everybody gets to buy players like you've been buying them, the field has been leveled. And so that's kind of the running joke. The SEC isn't as dominant now because the SEC has been paying players forever, and that's why the SEC ran college football, and now the Big Ten and their top-heavy schools can pay. And the Big Ten has won the last 2 national championships, so it's certainly something.
So it is
that we're seeing.
happening.
Oh yeah, it is full on happening, and that is why the playing field has been leveled. That's Andy Crouppen, Brown and Crouppen, 314-222-2222, or online at brownandcrouppen.com. And you are at war with Ed Herman over his New York sports fan take. It's going to be awkward down at the Brown and Crouppen office.
He knows.
Andy, always appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Appreciate you having
Thank
me.
you, brother. Keith Tkachuk's going to join us coming up at 9:30 here. Blues opening up the season in 2 days. We'll talk it over with Walter. It's TMA, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website. If you're in the market for a new vehicle, it doesn't matter what the situation, what your circumstance, you'll get the new car. You can also help get your credit back on track. You can do that because they put together that free playbook I've been telling you about. Download the playbook. It'll educate you on the credit system, how to get the next car of your choice in the future. You'll be able to go up a notch or two as you understand things better. You can do that with that free playbook, AutoLoanPro.com. Great website. You'll see Robert Thomas on there. Scroll down, get the playbook, and pick out a vehicle. And they'll do their very best to get you that car with little to no money down. Also, the best rates possible. How do they do that? Well, they work with over 50 different lenders. That means you're going to get the best financing possible no matter what your situation. Making that large purchase can get a little complicated. Let the Auto Loan Pro help you get the car and get back on track. Financing that car, the only thing to know is to choose the pro. AutoLoanPro.com. They are part of the Lita family.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Jaguars beat the Chiefs last night on Monday Night Football 31-28 behind a late Trevor Lawrence scramble for a touchdown. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, Lana Del Rey, Summertime Sadness, but this is not the Calvin Harris mix, am I correct?
I don't know what
This is just a regular off her album.
What's your preference?
This one.
Want to play Doug the remix so you can get a feel?
I'm playing that in the next break.
Okay, thank you. I'd like to get a feel for it.
Are you down with Lana Del Rey?
Don't know the years.
What about Mark?
My buddy Mark? Yeah, he's my best friends. If not the.
He's 6'6", and he scored 18 against Quincy.
That's correct.
I can't confirm the 18
Mr. Siders has that information.
He's a ball player, man. Real hooper.
And you won't go to the Missouri-Alabama game
without him.
Without him.
Where do you play in high school?
When you tell your friends, hey, I'm going, let's try to get tickets for the game, and I'd say, hey, sorry, I got one ticket, you're out. That wouldn't be cool. That wouldn't be cool. And a lot of people are showing their character by being upset about it. It was me.
Yeah, you're going after the Warsaw Wacko.
Him amongst many. I see it. Trust me, I got eyes everywhere.
Wow.
And you don't like what you see, do you?
No, not at all.
The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen. Keith Tkachuk is going to join us on the Stiefel dossier here in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. The theme today has been a lack of happiness around the sports world, and that's such a shame because here in St. Louis, the Blues open up the season on Thursday, SLU Chaminade on Friday night, Missouri, Alabama, Illinois, Ohio State. Doug, so many things to enjoy in our area, but the unhappiness is palpable. Chairman, were you able to pull that audio? You got it? This is the Phillies postgame show last night. Former Cardinal Ricky Bottalico on the program, but it's hosted by Michael Barkin, who kind of looks a little bit by Mike Francesa, and then now is getting just upset like Francesa. Take a listen.
Okay.
Dad used to say, I don't care what he did, I want to know what you did. And what Rob Thompson did was not pinch run. He bunted with Stott when he could have
pinch run. Who's he going to pinch
He
run?
could have pinch run.
He could not have pinch run the guy.
How could he not have pinch run?
He could not have pinch run the guy because he had to hold on Bader. Bader could not run the bases.
I would have let
only hit.
Ruben, I would have let Bader walk.
You would have to
let him walk the second. The run scores.
The man, he would have been done if he would have had to run. He probably would have.
I wouldn't have had him run, but that's how you got to be thinking. Come on.
I'm going to finish off all my takes with, come on.
Come on.
They're unhappy about the bunt, second base, Castellanos, bunting, Stott, and then the wheel play, which was called by Mookie Betts, and they were able to get Castellanos at third base. And now on the postgame show in Philadelphia, NBC Sports Philadelphia, it got heated.
Did he want to? Go ahead.
This is the drop.
That's it?
This is from the Game Day podcast we played earlier. For good measure.
Did he want him running for Castellanos because they pinch ran later for Bader, which was necessary because they said he was scratched from the lineup. Bader was because either groin or hamstring, but was able to pinch hit and came up with a base hit. Then they ran for him. They were arguing about pinch running, and they said he couldn't. And maybe they thought, well, he's saving a pinch runner if Bader hits. I don't know. I'm not sure why they couldn't pinch run for Castellanos, if that's what they were in fact talking about. I just enjoy the fact they're yelling. And they're yelling at each other.
And they all know exactly what they're talking about. They've all got the right answer. And we'll let you know that in no uncertain terms.
Jackson was saying how Jason Kelsey said the Philadelphia media made the Philadelphia players play better, Doug.
He said it.
You really think that's true?
No.
I think the media in St. Louis being soft and a bunch of frauds and an embarrassment is complicit in this city's lack of success.
You think if we yelled at the Cardinals more, they'd be better?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying? I'm guessing they never listen. Probably never, ever listen. And so it's not much of a factor. Would you listen to it if you were a Philadelphia player? Would you turn on the radio and hear people screaming?
Bryce Harper calls in a WIP?
I doubt it, seriously.
All right, cut it off. I'm done. We just addressed that. I'm not listening to the rest of that. That's a terrible call. It's football. Please call next time.
That's Martin's Wildcat agenda. And in defense of the callers, that's going back early in the season, but the announcers kept saying that they're going to use Sam Horn and the Wildcat. Even if it wasn't the play where he got injured, they kept saying he's here for the Wildcat.
Doug, yesterday you suspended your mom's lesbian lover for sending in, I think, 8, 9
inappropriate
texts.
material. Oh, yeah, it was repeatedly.
And he says, hoping Doug is like Andy Reid and is willing to give TMA faithful a second chance. Sorry for my excessive texting. I love your apple-bottom khakis and loafers with the fur. You and I could turn heads at the club. This Jeffco Cougar loves you, Dougie V. That's from your mom's lesbian lover, I guess, asking for forgiveness.
How many times did he send that?
4.
4 times? Suspended.
You're doubling down.
No, the suspension has been trebled. It's now 6 days' time for repeatedly sending the same thing.
Oh, my goodness.
And I'm going to hit him with a 45% tariff.
45%.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. It's not supposed to feel good.
Also, with regard, this is what we have to talk about with regard to the Cardinals in October. Derek Gould did a chat yesterday on STLtoday.com. He was asked, what are the chances that Jordan Walker begins the year in Memphis in 2026? He wrote back, low, quite low, very low. At this point, it would be more likely he'd begin the year with another organization if this is how the Cardinals see his 2026 beginning. So
I agree with that. If he's going to be here, he's probably not a minor leaguer. But it sounds like Derek is venturing a new predictionary.
Yes,
I like it.
Put Derek in the
Put
predictionary.
Derek on our predictionary.
Yeah.
I think he needs a year in the minors desperately.
You want to fight with Derek Gould?
No, I'm not saying that he's wrong. I'm just saying, in my opinion, nobody needs a year in the minor leagues more than Jordan Walker. He can't hit major league pitching.
Derek Gould says it is very low and more likely he would be with another organization before the Cardinals would do that. Keith Tkachuk's going to join us coming up here on the program. We are in the Marcana Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Always good to talk it over with Walter. He'll join us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Making plans next summer to head to spectacular Scotland in a travel package put together by Colette. They've been in business for more than a century. They know what they're doing, and we're going to head to Scotland, checking out Edinburgh, or Jackson and I were saying, is it Edinburgh? Well, you got a famous castle there. You're going to Glasgow, the Victorian city there, National Bagpipe Center. We're going to have so much fun on the Orkney Islands, cruising on the lovely Loch Ness, the Isle of Skye, all these cool places that you've probably seen pictures. Now's your chance to go. Head to Scotland. We'll do it next summer. June 15th is the departure date, and Colette will handle all the details, flights, meals, hotels, local experiences. Your only job is to have some fun. Again, they handle all the details for you. So get online, find out more, 101ESPN.com, or simply call Altair Travel to find out more. It's 314-968-9600. 314-968-9600 next summer. Make your plans to join us as we head to spectacular Scotland.
I'm rolling balls. I paid $5,000 for bottle service. I'm on my 4th divorce. How's the bachelorette party?
Girls want me to buy shots?
When are you getting married? What?
Where do you hang out if you've been divorced 4 times?
Clayton.
Clayton's where you go?
Don't peer over at me like I'm going to give some more detailed answer. I don't know. I'm not saying any businesses, but Tim's in the right neighborhood.
Who is he?
Yeah.
Doug, do you like this version or do you like Jackson's slowed down version?
I can't hardly hear this one.
The telephone wires above are sizzling like a stair, honey.
I guess they're both okay. It just depends on how many times you've been divorced. What do you think the record is for most times divorced?
Wasn't that Elizabeth Taylor?
Zsa Zsa Gabor?
Oh, nice.
One of those?
But there has to be someone who wasn't famous who got like 10 or 11 times.
And you think like at a certain point they were just going for numbers?
Probably going for the record.
You want to take a guess?
Oh, you actually have this information?
Yeah.
No, what do you got?
There was a Baptist minister by the name of Glenn Wolfe, 1908 through 1997. He was married 31 times.
Oh. And divorced each time?
Yeah. His shortest marriage lasted only 19 days.
Did you say what were the dates again?
He was born in 1908, died in 97.
Okay. So he lived a long time.
Elizabeth Taylor at 7, Mickey Rooney 7.
Mickey Rooney never consummated his marriage with Ava Gardner, you reported, Doug?
I didn't report that.
Larry King at 6, but that's also with 1 annulment. And then Billy Bob Thornton with 5.
Billy Bob Thornton, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you watched that Landman?
Love it.
What number?
I do. I love it.
Was Angelina Jolie, or were they married?
They
just had vials of blood that they would pass around.
So weird.
You know?
Don't kink shame.
And that's like.
Don't kink shame.
You guys want to take a guess at which country has the highest divorce rate?
Oh.
America.
Finland.
I'll go to one of the Scandinavian countries where everyone's
Really?
depressed.
Is that right?
Yeah, let's go
Everyone's
Finland.
depressed.
I thought everybody's happy there.
Yeah, they're all
it's
depressed.
the weather. They have like the highest suicide rate.
I thought the highest happiness percentage was like Sweden or something.
Give me a continent.
Oh, geography is.
Okay, so it's an island. It's an island.
I think an island. I think
Papua New Guinea.
No, starts with an M.
M.
Macedonia.
Madagascar.
No.
M. Second letter, please.
A.
Maine. No.
Malaysia.
L. Not Malaysia.
Malachi.
Maldives.
Yeah,
Maldives. Oh, boy, it really sounded like
Now I wonder if
poor there.
Mr. Licks will be
What
going in
if
again.
that's a place you go, kind of like putting money in the Cayman Islands? What if it's a place you go to do the
For your
paperwork for
residences.
tax purposes?
Yeah. Shelter
Probably
season.
is.
Wow.
You guys need to watch Black Rabbit on Netflix.
Don't tell us what to watch.
That's from Sharon's Ledoux Pool Boy.
Why do we have to watch that?
I don't even know what it is.
Jackson's in the middle of watching Hunting Wives. Have you gone to episode 3 yet?
I'm savoring it.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah, well, I need to like really dig in before I watch that show.
You've already done a Movie Boy episode.
I know, and a great one at that. I really enjoyed that one.
I bet Licks has 2 successful older sisters who went to university on the East Coast. His parents, desperately wanting to be better than South County, said, let's send our dud of a son abroad to Oxford, Mississippi, because it's quite, unquote, different than Mizzou. That's from caller Buzz, who is now declaring war on Mr.
It doesn't. Going to Oxford doesn't count as studying abroad. And why is studying abroad such a good thing?
Jackson did it.
Maybe the trip would be fun, but to actually study,
I wish.
Thought maybe you went to KC
Experience
for
new
a
cultures.
semester.
There's a lot of value in traveling abroad.
See, there you go.
Okay. It just sounds like you're really studying. If you go to England or something, now you're really hitting the books. I bet you're just partying just as much as you do here.
Yeah. I don't think like book learning you're doing a lot more, but the intangible benefits are a lot.
Well,
Doug, the E is silent. That's from Harry Hogg with the E at the last name.
Well, that's a callback to about 7:05.
So it is
He must
Hogg?
be podcasting.
That
He
came
said-
from him?
He says, I'll watch anything Tim recommends, and the E is silent. That's from the Harry Hogg.
I'd pronounce it hoagie if I was him.
Keith Tkachuk is joining us in the next segment. We're looking forward to talking it over with Walter. He's going to join us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. It's always good to talk it over with Walton, with the Blues open up the season in 2 days. And the Panthers looking to go for 3 in a row. Last time an NHL team won 3 straight Stanley Cups.
Detroit, Edmonton,
Oilers or Islanders?
I think it's the Isle.
Or the
I think
Oilers
there was one in the middle where the Flames won. Was it the Campbell Conference, Doug? Monday Night Miracle, but they were able to win Game 7?
I don't know.
I don't think the Oil won 3 straight.
So it's the Islanders in the 70s.
That was Bobby Nystrom, early 80s. Am I right on that?
Al Arbor was the coach.
Yeah.
Got to do show prep.
I thought the Oilers were after that. They're before that, huh?
Well, the Oilers were after that, but we're saying they didn't win 3 in a row.
Right. And that's where show prep would help you.
Got to do show prep. Got to.
Keith Tkachuk's doing show prep right now.
Probably
I'm sure he's
not.
nervous about his appearance on the calendar.
Hold on. The Islanders, 1980, 81, 82, 83.
4 straight.
New York Islanders, 4 straight. Oilers then won the next 2.
But then Al McInnes. And was that Lanny McDonald?
And then Montreal Canadiens in 86 interrupted the Oilers. So the Oilers won 4 out of 5.
Wow.
Interrupted by the Canadiens in 86.
Who cares?
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, we cared.
Wow.
Jackson's
Papers
fighting
has
back.
spoken.
I didn't say that.
Jackson's fighting back.
Keyboard speaks.
Yeah.
It does.
That's right.
James Carlton speaks, and he speaks in insurance, and that's why I am a very happy client. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. 450 5-star reviews for James Carlton. So many TMA listeners have made the switch, and just a couple weeks ago, Jamie Rivers made the switch, and he goes, I cannot believe how much money James Carlton has saved me. He is a very happy client as well. Think about it. 2 minutes of a phone call could save you thousands of dollars. Why not make that phone call? 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. The program's TMA. Keith Tkachuk joining us next here on 101 ESPN. Boy, Doug, did you see Chapel Roan in Kansas City this weekend?
Missed it. Just absolutely missed it.
Just beautiful, paying tribute to what she called her hometown. But, I mean, is it her hometown?
I don't know. From Springfield.
That's what I thought. Kansas City is just like acquired every city in the state.
Black hole of the Midwest.
Telling you.
Caitlin Clark's a Chiefs fan. She's from Iowa. What are we doing?
Oh.
What are we doing?
Keith Tkachuk is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. And Jackson, you're playing this for him.
Yes. For the Panthers. Let's make it 3.
Uh-huh.
Well, let's get the Blues. Blues win, and then Panthers can make it 3 out of 4.
There you
go. Nice. Well done. Joining us right now on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, friend of the show. Nobody golfs faster. Keith Tkachuk. Morning, Walter.
What's up, dirtbag?
You know, Walter. Jackson's obviously so locked into the hockey season, and we're all fired up as well. As the Panthers will try to make it 3 in a row, but the Blues, of course, will begin the quest for the Chalice here in 2 nights. I would imagine you had one of the greatest off seasons going. I mean, the last few months have had to be just like the best, huh? I mean, celebrating with your son, getting married. I've seen some videos of the wedding. It looked like it was an old-fashioned pony show. You've got to be living the best life.
Yeah, you know what? It was a great summer. It really was. Obviously, Matthew winning another championship was huge. We had a lot of fun with that, just following him around and then obviously getting married and you know, it was just a very, very busy summer with weddings and celebration. The Cup was here in St. Louis, but now it's time for us here in St. Louis to get going and get a crack at it.
That sounds like the director of player recruitment speaking.
That's right. That is.
Big Walt does a little work for the old St. Louis Blues. So what do you think? It's largely the same roster. You do add Suter and Bukestad, and then they traded for Logan Mailloux, but kind of the same core there. What do you think of the mix?
I really like it. I like a lot of things. I like, you know, bringing Mailloux in, Mailloux in, and then adding some depth center with the additions we have and some of these younger players taking a step. So I've been watching practice, been around training camp quite a bit. The boys look good. Obviously, we had a lot of mix of young guys and guys down in Springfield and free agents. And so you really didn't get a real test of what we look like. But I thought the last 2 games we played really well, and I think we're going to be ready to go here.
I've heard some people say that the Blues collection of young players in the minors, some of their prospects are about as good as anybody in hockey. Is that because of the work that you've done?
I really like the situation we're in. I really do. Our guys work hard, and you know, we got guys that looked really good at the rookie camp up in Minnesota. So we finally have some depth of prospects, and you know, with Doug, you know, likes to work the phone. So I think we're in good shape with the future. I think we're in good shape with the current. So I like the direction we're heading. And, you know, Doug's going to try to build this team along with Steiner to make it really solid for a lot of years. And some of the teams around the league aren't in that situation we're in. So we play in a difficult division, but, you know, expectations are we've got to be in the playoffs. And that's my expectation, but which means very little. So, you know, I really like the direction we're heading.
Keith Tkachuk with us here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. So when you're in that spot, what are the things that you're looking for? Because you can not only identify the on-ice skill, but probably some intangibles. So what are some of the things that you and your cohorts are looking for in your position?
Well, I think, you know, you look over the past few years of the teams that won, the compete levels off the charts, and you want to get guys in here that were obviously with size, but the guys who are willing to do whatever it takes to win and battle and be hard on pucks and play that physical style. If you can add players like that, you know, that's what the playoffs are all about. So those are the kind of things we're looking at, to compete and character, and we do a lot of digging in. Like other sports, you know, across the U.S. and stuff, you know, with major sports, you're looking at character. So we believe in that, and our guys do a great job of digging in and finding out a lot of details about players we're going to be choosing at the draft.
Walt, I think people are excited about Jimmy Snuggerud being here all season. Had 7 games last year, then 7 more. during the playoff run. Pretty amazing. He was just hop right into the mix there. But what's the biggest challenge this year? Is it the length of the season compared to college? And give us a little preview of what you expect from him.
Well, first of all, I honestly watching him in training camp. You know, he had a couple bumps and bruises early, but he looks faster this year, which is incredible and shows you the commitment he had over the summer working on his foot speed and getting stronger. But yeah, there's going to be some dog days for him because, you know, like I said, we're in a tough division. We play against some tough teams. It's a 82-game schedule. He's not used to that. They usually play on weekends. But I thought he handled himself really well in the playoffs last year and was one of our better players. So he can shoot the puck. He can score goals. But the improved skating and foot speed has really caught my eye in training camp.
I know you didn't play on the blue line, but can I call him Malou? I like that. Logan Mayu. Yeah, I don't know. Jesus, what's his name? Malou. But he's played very few NHL games. They always say there's that line that you need to play 200 NHL games before they know how good you are as a defenseman. What's an expectation level for him?
Well, I watched him when he was playing for the London Knights, and he's an incredible talent. He's big, he can skate, and just watching him skate in practice, he does it with ease. He's got a great offensive instincts. So, you know, sometimes it takes defensemen longer to figure things out. Really didn't get a crack in Montreal, but he spent some time in the American League on Val, so that's only going to help him. He can produce some offense from the blue line, and the good teams that find a way to succeed in the playoffs get that depth scoring from the blue line. So I really, really like him. I think he's one of those talent. He's big, he can skate, and he's got great hands.
But how many hockey games do you watch over the course of a year? All the games you got to see and the players you got to scout. Are you watching games like almost every night?
Well, I try to. If I'm even at home, I'm watching NHL hockey. But when I'm on the road, you know, you're watching, you know, NHL potential draft picks. You're also watching NHL players that are already drafted, just in case something can happen down the line with a trade or not. So, you know, you're watching a lot. It's a lot of travel, but I really enjoy doing it. I love it.
I think to Tim's original point, why do you play golf so fast? This is important.
Question.
Yeah,
I like this.
It's apparently it's a thing at the club. They all know it. Don't get in front of Walter.
You don't want to be in front of Walter.
Well, I went to go hit balls the other day because it was beautiful when I traveled home Sunday. And I went, and it was just too crowded. I was kind of bopping in and out of holes. And it just drives me nuts when people are slow. Just get up, hit the ball, move on. You know, you can talk afterwards. Let's just get going. It just drives me nuts. That's why I have to be the first guy out there on the tee time.
Can you take a practice swing at least? Are you allowed to take a practice?
Yeah, only if it's around the greens, not on the tee box and not on the fairway of the rough in your approach shot. It's got to be around the green, chipping. I don't mind. Like, come on, like, please, let's wrap it up.
You can't hold on. You can't even have a practice swing on a tee shot.
Why?
Like,
yeah, why would you?
Stretch out a little bit, maybe.
So you are the ready golf. You just ready golf.
We have a rule at my club in Florida that, you know, if you don't play in under 3 hours and 40 minutes, they come out and move you.
They physically move you.
I think 3 hours and 40 minutes is too long, and that's walking.
Do you harass the people playing with you?
Especially if it's a guy that's on this interview and playing in front of me, I do, yeah.
Oh, I feel like I might have taken some shrapnel there, Doug.
Wearing pants on a 99-degree day.
Pants shave a minimum of 2 strokes off your round, Walter.
Yeah, well, it shaves about 35 more minutes on my pace of play.
Did you ever hit into the group in front of you?
Certainly will yell at them, I can tell you that.
Yeah. I will.
I got to tell you, I'm a handicap spy, and I see that number is starting to balloon a little bit. So maybe we could do some practice swings.
My game's gotten worse, and that's probably why I'm working, because I can't play every day. I'd drive myself crazy.
Well, why don't you slow down, fella? Take a couple practice swings.
Right. Play a 5-hour round with me.
Why don't you worry about that corduroy jacket you're wearing there? Relax there, bud.
Corduroy jacket.
What am I?
How'd that feel, Martin?
I forgot what movie that was from.
Professor Kilcoyne. I feel like maybe like a Robin Williams outfit from Good Will Hunting, maybe, or the Dead Poet Society, maybe, teaching the class.
Some New England thing. Speaking of which, we were wondering. We know you had disdain for the Red Sox trading Mookie Betts. Were you cheering for the Red Sox last week when they were taking on the Yankees? How are you handling that?
Yes, I was, because nobody likes the Yankees. Come on.
I figured as much. There's no way you're cheering for the Yankees.
I was. I really was. So that's about it, though.
But overall, you're done
Now I'm rooting hard for the Blue Jays.
Now you're on the Blue Jays. Well, you might get your wish tonight in the Bronx. Oh.
Yeah, I hope so.
I agree with Keith. Fast golf only. Need insight how to get the invite to Old Warson, however. As a non-member, need to find a way to play there. That's from Alexandra Daddario. So now
wonderful actress from True Detective. It's great that she's listening to the program.
Yeah, I can just tell you, having offered my golf services to Big Walt over the air over the years, it doesn't really work.
It doesn't get you anywhere?
No.
I'm never around to invite you guys.
Okay.
Well, that's a good excuse. I like that.
We have a listener who claims to have an inn at St. Louis Country Club and says we're welcome to come over on a Monday, of course. But we're
kind of St. Louis Country Club guys on this show.
Go for it then. That saves me some money.
That bluff didn't work, Doug.
No,
it didn't work in the slightest.
I'm happy to hear it, in fact.
Wow. And now Stephen Wildwood. I agree with Walter. These bleeps who spend so much time looking at the bleeping putts, taking practice swings, drives me bleeping crazy. Let's play sometime. I'll meet you at Riverside at 3 o'clock today. There you go.
There you go. You're getting a date with the listeners, Walter.
Riverside. I don't even know where that is.
Oh, it's in Fenton. It's in Fenton.
Clip that off.
It's a wonderful place to work on your game.
I don't leave that couple mile radius by my house. So.
Oh yeah, we're on the same game plan.
Do Matthew and Brady adhere to your fast golf rules?
It is awesome. Yes, and they can actually hit the ball really well. So yeah, they love it. When they're home here, or when Matthew's home in St. Louis, which has been the case the last 3 years, we'll go out and play. He's a member with me, and they're both on the same page as me. I like to get out there and play quick. Make fun of each other. It's great. I love it.
Did I see a video of you at the Matthews wedding where they hoisted you up in a chair and they were parading you, kind of like Fiddler on the Roof or something?
Yeah, they did that. They forced me to do it. I didn't want to do it. Those poor guys, they whipped me around pretty good. It was a good time. Crazy. You get all those hockey players get together, they're nuts. Wow. I thought I was crazy. These guys are on a different level.
Yeah, that's the thing. I had some compadres who were telling me about the festivities. And, I mean, the boys, this wasn't just a one-night affair. I mean, this was let's pack a lunch for a few days here and get after it. God bless America.
Yeah, they had a few good days before, and then Matthew had the cup 2 days afterwards. So it was about a 5-6 day stretch where it was crazy. Glad it's over with. We'll move on and rest up. It took me about 2 weeks to recover from that.
Tough on the liver. tough on the liver.
Yep, it was.
But they were able to actually pick you up in a chair, and
one of Matthew's buddies is a really strong guy, and you have to be. So he got me up there, and a few of the hockey guys, and I just wanted to get down so bad. Chantal, I think, was yelling at me too. Get down.
How about this? All right, Walt, I like a good wager or a promise. I was going to say if the Blues win the Cup this year. When they win the Cup.
Nice.
The four of us here will hoist you in the air, okay?
All right. How about this? We win the Cup, I'll take you guys out to Old Warson.
Oh, there it is. Good. Doug, now we are invested.
I try to stay out of the
Central Florida. I hope that comes through, because I really want to win the Cup here with the Blues again.
God bless America, Doug. All right, now everybody's in. Everybody's in. Keith Tkachuk with us here on the program. By the way, I mean, being around those guys, especially with the Panthers and the success that they've had, you were a part of some great teams as well. There's something I've seen Matthew talk about it, and some of the other guys on the team talk about it. There is a real camaraderie there. Is that something that tends to be the case? I remember the guys on the 2019 Blues saying that they started hanging out in January, and that's when they got hot. Is there something that actually does translate to on the ice?
They got a culture. They got a pretty unique culture down there. There is nobody that is above anybody else. If you don't work hard, and if you don't come to the game or practice ready to work hard, you almost feel like an outcast. Yeah. And that's the kind of culture, we want to establish here in St. Louis, is everybody pulling the same direction. And I think we have the ingredients to do that.
And what's Army? So this is the last year in charge, but then Army's not leaving, correct?
He'll be around. I mean, he's been here a long time, and he's put a lot of work into it. I don't think I've ever seen a guy work as hard as this guy. And him and Alex will be working together, I'm assuming. That's above my pay grade, though.
Okay.
Don't
get mad about it.
Would you ever want a job like that yourself? Ever want to be a GM, that kind of job?
Well, I love what I'm doing, and I'm here to help out Alex and Doug and Al and the rest of the guys, and whatever they need me to do, I will do for this team. I love this team, and this is my team, and I'm glad I'm a part of the St. Louis Blues.
How's about I go with you on one of these scouting trips this winter? We'll go up to Minnesota or Sarnia.
Nah, you don't want to go to some of the places I go to, bud.
Cut that off. All right. Keith Tkachuk with us here.
I can't golf with him, Tim. I can't scout with him.
We're going to golf with him in June 2026.
Have to win the cup.
Just got to hoist the chalice.
2020. Just relax here, buddy. You're a nothing.
Oh. Gosh.
That's a callback.
2020.
I gotta go here. I gotta go to practice here.
Okay. Sorry to bother you.
This is the most embarrassing thing in radio is when the guest says, I gotta go.
What about the guys that's calling?
You bumped me a few minutes late, and then you got come on.
It's true.
Any more relevant questions here?
Just want to pencil in the date at Old Orson. That's all. But we can handle that over text. Thank you, Walter.
Maybe if they make the conference finals, we get to play 9 holes.
That's, I think, the way it works.
All right. See you, Three Stooges.
Doug.
Gosh, everybody took shrapnel.
Oh, Doug.
So it sounds like we're playing Old Warson next summer after the Cup.
Yep. That'll be fun.
9 holes if they don't win it.
And I'm going to take a lot of practice swings.
What if they get to the first ring? Can we play 3 holes? I'm going to barter.
I'm going to look at my putt from behind. I'm going to look at my putt from the side. I'm going to do a couple. I'm going to do aim point.
Yeah, aim point and plumb bob.
Plumb bob.
Dirtbag, Three Stooges.
2020.
Nothing. That was the callback.
It's just all very hurtful.
Yeah. Gotta wear it.
Ask about Lucic!
Oh, God, I forgot to ask about Lucic, who was not on the final roster.
That's correct.
He's in the AHL now.
Crowdsourcing there.
They sent a bunch of guys to the minors, right?
I don't think that
he was on there.
I think he's free to come back if he doesn't go somewhere else.
Oh, so okay.
PTO deal.
He's available.
They got some time.
But I wasn't too worried about it. But
PTO?
Parent-teacher organization.
Paid time off.
Nice.
Paid time off.
Is that what he got? He got PTO?
Yeah, he accumulated some vacation hours, and he's going to go to the lake.
What if athletes had that? It was like Patrick Mahomes isn't playing today because he's
part of me wonders if Arenado had it this year.
Yeah,
Yachty had it once.
1 year. Yeah.
I can't take any more shots at Yachty today.
Yeah.
I'm on the hot seat already.
I have never loved Big Walt until this moment. What a gem. That's Sharon and Clayton getting on board with Walter Tkachuk.
Well, everybody loves Big Walt, except when you're on this end of his barbs.
That's right.
And
or in front of him.
The
golf course.
The golf course, exactly.
He just said, you guys are the best. There you go. So all's well that ends well.
All right.
It is Blues Week. Who else? Who should we tee up here this week?
What about 44?
Yeah. God, he works for everybody. He's on Amazon's Monday Night Hockey.
Did that interview he ever did with you go anywhere?
No.
We was just carrying around a camera.
I saw him a couple weeks ago. I said, where's our video? He goes, don't worry about it. I have a feeling it ended up on the editing floor. He interviewed me for 20 minutes. Never made air.
Is that what you tell people that you interview when they say, when's my story going to be on? Don't worry about it, dirtbag.
Call the guest a dirtbag. Let's see. Let's get to Pronger. I think he's busy, but we'll try.
Good talking over with Walter. You can always go back and podcast via the Schaefer Door Company podcast app. Doug, you know anything about Schaefer Door?
Well, sure. I know a lot about Schaefer Door. I've had them out to my house a couple times. Had a strut put on the garage door. It works perfectly now. If you don't need a whole new garage door, they're not going to sell you a whole new garage door. That's not how they roll. They just want your garage door rolling correctly. And that's what they can do at Schaefer Door. They have a special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. That's always nice. For whatever reason, doors seem to break over the weekend. They service all kinds of garage doors, and they have new ones if that's what you need. They sell LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. And they also service those big, giant warehouse-type doors. Schaefer has experience in all kinds of jobs. No job is too big, no job too small. When you call them, you'll actually talk to a person on the phone. It's 636-782-3608. Okay, I'll repeat it. 636-782-3608. The website is SchaeferDoor.com. I'm going to focus on the spelling of Schaefer.
Yeah, you should.
Schaefer. Schaefer. There's only one F. There's only one F. A couple other businesses in town with two Fs. This is a one F Schaefer operation. The phone number again, 636-782-3608. Their service techs, again, are not commission-based. You don't have to worry about them trying to sell you a bunch of stuff that you just don't need. Schaefer Door is a company you can count on. 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is. Schaefer Door Company, sponsor of the podcast on TMA. Download the TMA STL app and the 101 ESPN app. You can always watch the program and go back and podcast that way, too, on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Martin is heading to onboarding, fresh off of the Walter interview. Martin, always wonderful to talk it over with friend of the program, Keith Tkachuk. And we'll look forward to talking it over again tomorrow after you're done with onboarding.
And just think, if we get 44 to do it, we'll get dunked on again.
Yeah.
There's a lot on the receiving end of a lot of shrap. You see, TJ Oshie is one of the ESPN
He'll be really
analysts.
good. John Kelly,
former Blues announcer, is going to be part of the ESPN stable of announcers. They put out their whole crew. And Oshie, I mean, that's right from the game into the booth. Yeah. Which, again, when he was here, it was Furnace Face. We should ask Walt about that.
Yeah, about Furnace Face.
That's what he called TJ Oshie. Yeah. Furnace Face.
Yeah, I could see him being really good on the broadcast booth. Blackhawks, Panthers, Penguins, Rangers start off the triple header today. And then you got the Blues and Wild Thursday pregame here on 101 ESPN, 6 p.m. Puck drop, 7 p.m. And then Blues fans are invited to the opening night rally at Union Station to kick off the festivities, which 101 ESPN will be a part of this Thursday from 3 to 5:30 p.m. BK and Ferrario in the Fast Lane, both broadcasting live from Enterprise Center this Thursday. Pregame coverage with Alex Ferrario starts at 6 p.m., all leading up to the puck drop with your St. Louis Blues hosting the Minnesota Wild at 7 p.m. Catch all the action this Thursday on 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, this is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. MLB playoff action tonight here on 101 ESPN as the Yankees take on the Blue Jays. Pre-game at 6:30, first pitch at 7:08, right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
You think of American Idol when you hear this?
American Idol?
Yeah.
Was Daniel Powder on American Idol?
No, but I think when somebody would be let go from the program, they would play this.
Really?
So I'm wondering if Doug thinks about this or Justin Guarini.
I think I only watched one season of American Idol. I was a little young.
Yeah, but you could go back and rewatch it now.
The whole country watched there the first year or two.
I know. It was like one of the most popular shows, right? Did that launch Seacrest, or was he big before that?
It launched him.
Okay.
Brian Dunkelman is co-host.
Brian Dunkelman?
Yeah. And he
Carson Daly busy?
He, I think he had Molly Quirum's agent and asked for more. And they thought, I think we're going to be fine without you.
It's not a great Hollywood name, Mr. Dunkelman.
Would you like to be Brian Dunkelman in the Air Comfort Service text inbox? You can be today and tomorrow. And Jackson extended it to Thursday in honor of the Alabama game. Jackson's giving out an extra date, but he does not want a ticket to the game unless you have another ticket for his buddy Mark, who is 6'6".
Okay.
All of that is correct.
I think Dunkelman would be, if it's not a good Hollywood name, it's a good name for an NBA player.
Yeah.
Hey, we got to guard Dunkelman.
Yeah. Watch out for Dunkelman.
Right.
Is Doug getting up extra early Saturday to watch the WWE matches in Australia before the Mizzou game? That's from MD 2020.
I'll probably pass on this. First I'm hearing about it. I'll probably pass on that.
It's the crown jewel.
Of what?
That's the name of the event. It's in Perth.
Ooh. And are you going to get up early to watch it?
No.
Good. Couldn't you just record it? You'll probably record it, though, right?
No, I don't take very much interest in much of the premium live events anymore.
Larry Nickel needs to call in. By the way, it's a Tuesday, and we need him on the Callier and Thompson phone line. 314-974-0101. I don't know if this guy is up there with Pete Thamel, but he has been all over the Caden Green news for Missouri. It's Negus Webster-Chan.
Oh, my God. Wow, what a throwback.
That's the name on Power Mizzou.
Oh, so it's not actually Negus Webster-Chan.
And Jackson, he is, from my standpoint, a credible source, and I would assume the Colonel would agree as well. Doug, big moment here.
What's happening?
He says nothing special here, but I have heard what the uniforms are going to be on Saturday.
Oh, okay. All right.
That is special.
Who said this?
Negus Webster-Chan on Power Mizzou.
Former Missouri.
Better be those black helmets.
Stretch forward.
So, Doug, would you like to guess what the uniforms are going to be? Because the Colonel wouldn't touch it.
Block M. Black jerseys, gold pants.
You are spot on. That is what the uniform is going to be, according to Negus Webster-Chan and the Power Mizzou message board.
Good. That's what
we're now at a point where we're citing that. But the Block M is going to be white.
Oh, no.
What's wrong with that?
No,
Stop it. I'm not buying it. Stop it.
Negus Webster-Chan.
He was a great, stretch wing, but I don't think he really knows. How does he know what the uniform is going to be? Was he got?
Well, how's he know on Caden Green? This guy knows.
What do you know about Caden Green? That he was hurt?
Yes.
Well, that's. I don't know.
Someone's got to know by now. I mean, they got to put the decals on the helmets. They
and
got
who's
a
going
lot
to
of
know better
helmets
than
to
Negus
do all that
Webster-Chan?
stuff.
Well, it doesn't take 3 days to put decals on. They got a full
I've seen them
staff.
do it at the Rams how they used to do it with the ram horn.
Yeah.
It takes a while to get it on there. It's just
for sure.
exactly right.
Yeah, and they got a lot more players for University of Missouri. Okay, I'll buy it from.
So you're in.
I guess.
Doesn't sound like you're in. You're saying, I guess.
He said gold pants.
Gold pants.
I'd be surprised.
Gold or yellow?
Why do you think white?
Because that's what the gold. The first time they wore gold pants with the black jersey was that Kansas game. So that's just one out of however many games they've had since the new uniform.
Because Alabama is strictly white pants, home and away, right?
Correct. So they might not want to go white pants. That's a good point.
So acknowledge gold pants. Clear eyes, gold pants, can't lose. I'm going to say it one more time. Clear eyes, gold pants, can't lose.
They want to know on the gold pants.
You need to acknowledge Negus.
I just said
it'd be nice if you went on PowerMizzou.com with one of your burners and say, you know what, Negus Webster-Chan, you were right.
I've never posted on the Power Mizzou message board. Not saying that those who do are wrong. It's just not something I do. But
well, if one's a former Missouri athlete.
Yeah, if it's Mr. Webster Chan. Again, kind of an underwhelming team, but he was good. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll buy it.
So that would be nice to apologize. That would be the big thing to do. If this were one of my sons, I'd say, hey, apologize to Negus Webster Chan.
I apologize, Mr. Webster Chan.
It'd be better if you went in the thread.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
I hope Missouri attempts to do a wideout. It'd be hilarious. That's him, the Hunchback of Von Castle.
Well, they're at home, so that's going to be tough. Can't really do that.
Doug, what do you think Alabama's going to wear? You think they're going to bring out any anthracite or something?
No, they don't do that. They don't play those stupid games.
Red helmet, white jersey, white pants.
I like their plain old-fashioned red helmet with the number on the side.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's classic.
That's what the UI does.
Really?
Yeah.
They don't have a Billiken decal on the side?
No need to.
Oh, good for them.
I mean, if you don't know us, you recognize us when we sign your checks.
Yeah, but it's a cool mascot. It's like a cool, unique.
I'm sorry, that's the school motto.
It's a cool, unique mascot. I'd embrace it.
But they're not a Billiken. They're just a junior Billiken.
That's correct.
Nice,
Thank
but
you,
they
Doug.
have the statue out in front. You rub its belly for good luck.
Rub me for good luck.
No problem. Don't
You're going to
tempt
rub
me.
Tim's belly?
Don't give him. Probably the top of the head.
Oh.
This is like a weirdo frat meeting. That's from the salty bald dad from Caseyville, and he hates Missouri.
I'm sorry. Go Tigers. Yeah, that's a good point, though, Chairman, that Alabama always wears white pants, so they might not want to. Although you can wear like both teams can wear white pants. It doesn't matter. But it is a good point.
I hope Missouri loses, so like Daniel Powder, Jackson will have a bad day. Ha ha ha. That's from Car Wash Dave.
Boy, the hits just keep on coming. That was a good one.
You were impressed by that, weren't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The great Daniel Powder, so you'll have a bad day. That was the return music.
No, I got it. I picked up on it.
It's like you don't appreciate that caliber of material.
I know. That's wrong of me. I need to apologize to, who is that? Car Wash Dave?
Car Wash Dave.
And
you got
Negus
a lot of apologies coming out today.
And Negus Webster Chan. A name I haven't thought of in a decade.
It says he plays for the Raptors 905. What is that?
Their G League team, I think.
905 was a big liquor store here for years.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's still, I can't imagine he's still playing.
Under the overview, it said he's a forward.
Okay.
It could be dated.
Yeah.
Why in the hell doesn't Missouri have a live mascot? That's from Dem Hogs. Would you like to see a live tiger?
LSU has it.
Some mascot, a bulldog might be okay. You start walking a tiger out there and someone's going down.
LSU has a caged tiger they bring out. I think it's a little much.
Probably kind of cruel.
I agree. The live mascot is, if you don't have it now, then you shouldn't pick it up.
Bevo's good with Texas.
Bevo's good.
Ralphie with Colorado's
Sco
great.
Buffs. Yeah.
What about the Sooner Scooter?
I like that. I like Smokey with Tennessee, the dog. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, here we go.
Jackson hates tenor.
Yeah, and it's just not a big dog guy either, so it's a real double whammy on that one.
Hey, salty bald dad, shut your hole and go drink another beer at the Caddy Shack. That's some beer cats, and I guess he's sideways with the salty bald dad.
Okay. How can you not like a live mascot?
I didn't say I didn't. I like
You don't
Ralphie
like
a lot.
Smokey.
Yeah, the dog I'm not into, but...
Do you think Jackson's going to start studying for the... Doug, I've never heard of this, but then again, I didn't graduate from journalism school, so why would I? The GMAT? Or the LSAT? Pull the ripcord, you poor bastard. You have your whole life ahead of you. That's from Arbor Day, who's sensing Jackson getting frustrated.
He's saying I should become a lawyer? I can't focus that long, nor do I have the heart for it. I'm too soft.
Clip that off.
I'm right where I need to be.
Eric in the Central West End is typing as we speak.
Like an arbitration lawyer? Oh, my God. My clients would hate me. Be like, yeah, whatever.
Well, maybe that's just what you could do. You could say, well, I see your side. I see your side, too. Let's come to an agreement in the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe that'd be perfect for you.
The great compromiser?
Yeah.
I mean, that's...
Email in Design Air Heating and Cooling email day will be coming up here the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, you know anything about Seth Goldcamp at Design Air?
Sure. These are the people you need to call to get your furnace looked at. You know what? We got temperatures lows in the 40s coming up in just a couple of days. So you're going to want to turn that furnace on, and hopefully it works. And the best way to make sure that it does work is to have Design Air come out and do some routine maintenance on it. You'll be happy that you did, and that furnace will be running like a charm all winter long. Design Air Heating and Cooling, been doing it in St. Louis since way back in 1904, more than a century of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy, and not just another HVAC company. They also happen to be the longest-running sponsor on TMA, and we appreciate that loyalty. Seth Goldcamp, part of the Goldcamp family, 4 generations now. They have run that business, and they've run it well. They believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the upcoming winter cold or the summer heat still that's lingering, you might need both the furnace and the air conditioner some days these days. They've got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. So visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. You'll be very happy that you did. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904 and home of the handsome repairman. Ask for Larry, the Silver Fox.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up on the Stiefel Dossier. The program is The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Michael's Flooring, family and locally owned and operated for 3+ decades in the St. Louis area, and online at igotfloored.com. Go online right now at igotfloored.com, and you're going to get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. It's Michael with Michael's Flooring. This is a person with great passion for flooring and making sure that customers are taken care of. He wants you to have the best experience for the absolute best price. With locations in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peter's, you can see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com. There is a reason that Michael's Floorings continue to grow through the last 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. It's Michael's Flooring, and they're online at igotfloored.com. Well, Doug, you're right. They're not happy, and they haven't been happy for a while here.
About what? No.
Well, let's revisit the Philadelphia postgame show, because I enjoy this when guys get together and start screaming and no one can hear. They're upset about Rob Thompson bunting, and then Mookie Betts called the wheel play, and it got Castellanos over at third, and now the Phillies are going, boy, that was a fun 162 games. Guess it's going to be over here soon.
Dad used to say, I don't care what he did, I want to know what you did. And what Rob Thompson did was not pinch run. He bunted with Stott when he could have
pinch run.
Who's he going to pinch run? He could have pinch run.
He could not have pinch run the guy.
How could he not have pinch run?
He could not have pinch run the guy because he had to hold on Bader. Bader could not run the bases.
I would have let
only hit.
Ruben, I would have let Bader walk.
You would have to
let him walk.
Okay, so there's the Phillies postgame show. Then you hear the Phillies fans outside last night of Citizens Bank following the loss.
Dad used to say, I don't care.
No, the same one.
All right, we're leaving the biggest morgue in all of Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, after a crushing Philadelphia Phillies loss here in Game 2 of the NLDS. Let's see what the fans have to say. What do you got to say? Come on, you got some wisdom? Where's the wisdom? What do you got?
You run the same bunt play back to back, and then you bunt it down the third base line. First base line. Thompson, you're an idiot.
You got? What do you
About
think?
what? The Phillies game?
Come on.
The manager. Why are we bunting? And why is Cassidy's walking to third?
Go ahead, buddy.
Go
right into the
I like to start off. I know the Phillies just lost because our offense can't do Schwarber hits the postseason. I'm saying give him a blank check all year. Now, trade him for a round pick.
I don't even want to talk about it.
They want Schwarber out. He just hit 56 home runs with 132 RBIs.
Schwarber, Turner, and Harper, Doug, I believe, 2 for 20 so far in the festivities. So they're not happy there. They're also not happy in Chicago. This is the Boys in the Ivy or something?
Beers.
Like that. Beers in the Ivy podcast. They're not happy with Craig Counsell and the rotation, Doug.
Embarrassing game for us Cubs fans. What an embarrassing game for the city of Chicago. I mean, just no energy again. And once again, I got to blame Counsell. You can't put Boyd no rest and not learn from your mistakes. Allegedly, Counsell's a genius. Well, how about this, genius? Don't put your guys who are exhausted on the mound. Find ways to give them extra time. Maybe give up game 1, or if you lose game 1, then give up game 2. But instead, we are going to be shorthanded the rest of the series, and the team just looks flat. We need some competitors, man. That's my biggest gripe with Craig Counsell, is the fact that I feel like this guy doesn't compete. You'll never get a motivational speech from him. He doesn't fit the city of Chicago, and that's just the truth. It's just the truth. He doesn't have the mentality it takes. He would only be good with like a Peyton Manning who can lead the team, and he can just sit behind a computer and look at data. No, dude, this is baseball. This is sports.
Oh, God.
Cubs got to lock in.
What
They
a
better lock in.
horrendous
This
take.
season's flat out over. And if the season's over, you fire Counsell.
Oh, gosh.
So Thompson's getting whacked in Philadelphia. Counsell's getting whacked in Chicago.
Because they're not competitors. They lost a baseball game. It means they're not competitors.
They need Peyton Manning.
I actually understood what the guy was saying there. Just having the type of player that's kind of like a field general where you can just kind of sit back and roll the ball out there. I don't think he actually wants Peyton Manning on the Cubs.
How would that help you in baseball?
I have to agree with Doug.
I'm not saying it's a great comparison. I get where Beers in the Ivy is coming from.
You can have the best player in baseball. The Angels did for years. Didn't help them much.
Yeah.
With Mike Trout. One guy can't do anything. A starting pitcher can do a lot, but one guy can't do anything.
Biggest waste of talent in MLB history?
Mike Trout?
Yeah.
Possibly. He's fantastic Hall of Fame first ballot player and never really got even to a World Series.
Guys, now I'm happy that we didn't make the playoffs. It seems like a sad affair. I appreciate it. And Triple Staples, keep doing your painting. You're doing a great job. That's from Chairman Stephen Wildwood, who's now happy that the Cardinals didn't make the playoffs because he hears how unhappy they are in Chicago and Philadelphia.
Yeah.
They might, if you want the peak unhappiness, imagine if Toronto goes into the Bronx tonight and wraps that whole thing up.
Oh, my God.
Well, when you get to the playoffs, now you're seeing a lot of the best pitchers in the game because that's how teams got there, is by having usually dynamic starting pitching. And so your hitters are not going to go 4 for 5 every night like they did against the Pirates or the White Sox. They're gonna struggle more likely. And that's what happens to a lot of guys. Like Blake Snell was really dealing last night.
Now they're not happy with us. Why am I listening to baseball talk? The Cardinals have been irrelevant for 2 years. Now we're not allowed to talk about the Cardinals.
Well, you're listening to it because that's the station you put on.
That's Harrison's brother Master. He's a legend.
All right.
I want Stetson Bennett to manage the Cardinals. That's Alan Dadeville, and he wants this former Georgia quarterback to manage the Cardinals. Okay. These awful takes from out-of-town sports fans make me think the people who listen to this show are all Mensa. New appreciation for TMA listeners. That's from George Clooney's doppelganger.
Well, that's nice.
Hey, KG, you getting a fanboy pic with Zollers, or are you going to stalk him after home Acker while he's walking through the quad to Algebra 1? That's from Big Tuft.
Send it in a few more times, Tuft.
Doug, you sent it in 3 times. Is that too much?
Okay, that's
He's
too
gone.
much.
He's gone.
Big Tuft, is that his name?
Yeah.
Big Tuft, you've been suspended, you're gone. You've been suspended a period of 2 days' time for over-texting. Your name right now is going into the suspension log. Thank you.
I'm a QB1 kind of guy. QB2 doesn't do it for me.
Doug, what quarterback would make the best Major League manager, and why is it Tony Bank? That's Alan Dadeville. You think Tony Bank would do a good job managing?
Probably not. Probably somebody who played a little
Russell
bit.
Wilson? The high draft pick.
Tom Brady played baseball.
Russell Wilson was picked really high in the draft.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray is like a top 10 pick.
Okay, one of those. How about that?
Y'all think Bob Stoops would come out of retirement to manage the Cardinals? Thanks. Hashtag free perk. Hashtag ban Sharon. That's from Brian Henson, who's got the doo-doo man as the MVP.
Maybe that's Orgeron's next step.
I wonder if you had a really loud and boisterous football coach who gave big pep talks, if he could do that for 162 days for a baseball season.
Well, one coach already has gotten called soft, Doug. You know why?
Why?
Because he apologized. Jonathan Gannon apologized to Amari Dermicado following the team meeting on Monday. Jonathan Gannon went up to Dermicado following the fumble in which he was at the 1-yard line, and then he let the ball go, and then it went out the back of the end zone. The Titans got the touchback. They were down 21-6 at the time. They were about to be down 28-6 if he would have just held on to it for about a half second more.
Too cool to do that. Too cool.
And then the Titans wound up coming back and winning. Fun fact for no one tell, in the 21st century, a team with a 22-point lead in the fourth quarter has only lost 1 time. So you can fairly say it cost them the game. Jonathan Gannon went up to Dermicado and expressed his displeasure. That did not play well, I guess, because the head coach did the apologizing yesterday.
Gosh. For a guy blowing the game?
Yeah, take a look.
By hot dogging.
I didn't see the video, David, but yeah, I actually I woke up this morning and didn't feel great about it, honestly. And so in the team meeting, I addressed it. I apologized to Omari, apologized to the team. And I just told him I kind of let the moment of what happened get the better of me there. Obviously, like I try to be emotionally stable and calm because my job is to solve problems when during a game and kind of lead the charge on that. So it's not really who I am, who I want to be, and I told the guys that today. So it's a mistake by me, and it's just like everybody in there. Everybody made some type of mistake yesterday, which is, culminates to why we didn't win the game.
He was apologizing for yelling at the guy who cost him the game because he wanted a hot dog before he got into the end zone. Am I reading that right?
Jackson, would you consider Doug's characterization accurate?
Yeah. Yep. I believe he's apologizing for losing his cool on
well, how bad did he lose it? Was he just ranting?
Video, I mean, but the video, like, you can see if you can't hear it, and people, like, Tom Izzo goes through this every March, like, yelling at a player. Like, sometimes that's how coaches communicate, and these are grown men who've been yelled at before. It's not the worst thing in the world. So So the video, I guess, looks bad, but we don't know. So I guess. But he said he didn't see the video, so this wasn't because of social media pressure. He probably just felt bad because he went crazy.
Well, you can't overdo it.
Sure.
That's possible.
Yeah, of course. But I don't think anyone really had a problem with it. Maybe they did. I don't know.
Like when Bobby Knight would kick players on the bench.
That's where the line. That's the line. That's where the line is.
Choke him in practice.
Right.
That kind of thing.
You guys are morons. He's apologizing for hitting his player. That's from Dave Hay.
He hit him?
I didn't see that in the video. And again, whether like he's in pads, where are you hitting them?
And
punch him in the thigh. Yeah. Like it'd be weird.
Yeah, I think the days are over where you can hit players.
Right.
When were those days?
A face mask.
Yeah.
Well,
Woody Hayes.
I remember grabbing face masks and things like that in practice. That was a common thing.
I bet that still goes on some places. Like grabbing the face mask to tell him to come over here.
Yeah.
Woody Hayes thumb drive right to the
thumb thrust to the throat of anyone who dares intercept one of your passes.
People, you always see some guys hit each other in the face with the helmet on. That's crazy. You got to go thumb thrust under the face
chin strap.
Doug Dave Hay is back and he's still unhappy. He punched his player, idiots. That's Dave Hay.
I'll watch the video again. But I didn't see that. And if it
it's hard for me to believe that the player took the helmet off and the coach walked over and punched him in the jaw.
Yeah, I have to.
I'm struggling to think that really happened.
So you want to fight Dave Hay?
I don't want to fight him. No, I'm just. When he says punch, does he just mean hit him on the shoulder pads or something?
So he gets up in his face. He's barking. I guess he's chest bumping a little bit. back into his ear, and then he kind of slaps him across the chest. I guess by definition he hit him.
So you want to fight Dave Hay?
He hit him directly in the chest where his shoulder pads are. I had to believe that the running back faced tougher hits the whole day. So yeah, he slaps him kind of across the chest, it looks like.
Okay.
Yes, he hit him. How about some show prep?
Some Hyman the Raw.
Is this person going to cry? It's like texting more about it, dude. Got it.
Is Jackson blind? He clearly hits him.
It is sunny in here, but I can see it. Yes, he slaps him.
You need to close the
it's fine.
blinds.
He slaps him across the shoulder, the chest. If this was a moment of excitement, that would be the same way you would slap someone across the chest. I'm not going to be here and be the judge and jury. I just don't think it's brutal. I think he's more mad that he lost his cool in general. Really litigating something here that's, I don't know. I don't think it's all that in the bag of chips. Maybe I'm off,
Look, Harrison's brother Master's on your side. What a moment.
It's not a great thing.
Dave Hay is effing dumb. None of that happened. It's Harrison's brother Master. Doug, I don't know. All I know is this. Now you get the sense they're not happy.
No.
It doesn't matter where you are. They're not happy.
I think when you play football, you got to expect there's going to be some yelling and cursing and screaming on sidelines, especially when things go wrong, especially if you make a boneheaded, lazy look at me play. That's the worst thing you could do.
Right. Agreed.
Jackson has never been hit, and it's showing unbelievably right now. That's from the Southside hash-slinging slasher.
I've never been hit in shoulder pads, that's for sure. But I've been hit before.
You play any football, guy?
No, not one snap.
Really?
No, I'm positionless.
Even as a kid,
yeah, but that would just be a good way to get hurt for basketball. I'm not doing that.
But junior, grade school or something?
I had hoop dreams, man. Still do.
Oh,
still do.
I got those 2 scholarship offers.
That
one
is
from
true.
SLU, one from Mizzou. Weighing my
that's
options.
Right.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Who would you like to see Dave Hay fight, Doug or Jackson? That's up to you. Chairman Kurt is going to fight Big Tuft, but Big Tuft has been suspended.
This could be like a Royal Rumble.
2 days' time.
Just kind of tap in when you're ready.
That's right. Your mom's lesbian lover has been suspended now, and those charges have been trebled, and a 45% tariff. I'm tracking all of this as well. So you can email in on it the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling, sponsor of our email of the day. 100 West Dental is a longtime TMA sponsor, and we are grateful for Dr. Brandon Pryor and his support, and we are grateful for the audience supporting the sponsors. That's the name of the game. That's why this stupid-ass show's been on for so long. Support the sponsors. Dr. Brandon Pryor is online at 100 West Dental. dentalworks.com, and you don't need a phone call to get in and see them. Just check the calendar online for availability, and you can book right then and there. No dental insurance? No problem. The membership plan aids in the cost of dental work for those who do not have dental insurance. They have a huge offer going on where you mention my name, you get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100 West Dental. Online at 100westdental.com or call 636-585-0100. It's 100 West Dental online at 100westdental.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Stiefel is a company with financial advisors in 12 offices across the region. Stiefel helps clients right here in St. Louis and nationwide manage their hard-earned wealth. Stiefel also provides banking, lending, and trust services, and as a full-service investment bank, basically when it comes to finance, Stiefel has you covered as one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline is, where success meets success, so it's no wonder they've decided to partner with a winning program like this one. Stiefel is a historic company founded in downtown St. Louis way back in 1890, same street the company's headquartered on today, and proud to have called St. Louis home for 135 years. They partner with the Cardinals and the Blues, and they've got the Stiefel Charity Classic, and they also sponsor Stiefel Theater. Stiefel is honored to support the city, the people, and its future. Stiefel and TMA, where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
TMA 101 ESPN. I'm going to do the Blues updates because I know they're not going to come in the Sports Center update.
Thursday.
But sure as hell we'll know what's going on with the Raptors.
Huh.
Doug Armstrong this morning addressing the media. A few pieces of news and notes. Oscar Sundquist, Doug, he was skated off the ice by some teammates on Sunday. Armstrong said Oscar Sundquist is week to week with a lower body injury. And then on Milan Lucic, and you didn't have the balls to ask Keith Tkachuk about him.
No.
This is what Armstrong said. He got banged up the last couple of games. His PTO is obviously over. What we're going to do is we're going to rehab him here and get him back to health-wise to 100% and likely reconnect on an in-season PTO to get him up and running and see where he's at then. So that's what's going on with Milan Lucic.
Well, someone will get hurt over the course of the year. You know that. There'll be a roster spot or two open up if he's physically able to do it and take it. But it's not like the roster they put out on opening night is going to be the exact same roster they have, at the end of the year. That never happens.
And then Colton Ellis, who they put on waivers and the Buffalo Sabres claimed. Armstrong says the following. This is all from Jeremy Rutherford, who was there. I'd say somewhat surprised, only because he doesn't have that NHL resume. So when he gets put into that first contest, it's his first contest. Sometimes when you're dealing with injuries, you're looking for the stability of someone with a proven track record. Now he has the opportunity to take whatever Buffalo gives him and carve out an NHL career quickly. He wasn't going to get that here, obviously, with Hofer and Binnington. So he's saying he's surprised that the Sabres claimed him, but now it will be an opportunity for Colton Ellis. And is he from Nova Scotia?
I don't know where exactly where he's from.
Yeah, I was out on the golf course with him, was that 2 weeks ago? And we were talking about golf courses in Nova Scotia. And and he was going back to Springfield, and then the Sabres claimed him. So good for him.
Oh, yeah,
from
great deal for him.
Waikokoma?
Doug, Waikokoma. That's in the Caribbean. Some of the best netminders come from the Caribbean.
You should see how it's spelled. It's spelled WHYCOCOMAGH. Waikokoma?
And that's in Aruba?
It's in Nova Scotia. Bless you, Kierman.
Bless you. Thank you.
Doug, watch this. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama. Key Largo, Montego. Baby, why don't we
Don't dance to this, Jackson.
Are you kidding me? Did you hear that? so lovely.
All right.
So Kokomo is where Colton Ellis.
Most of the netminders come from the Caribbean, yes.
That's what it says here on hockeydb.com.
Got to do the show prep, man.
I've got to.
I got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up to TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues game on Thursday. Let's open it up against the Minnesota Wild. You can catch that right here on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. Pregame at 6 p.m., puck drop at 7. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. BK and Ferrario at the top of the hour. You can always email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. For the Tim McKernan Show podcast, email TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. Any question you want. I mean, anything. Any topic.
So some questions are off the table?
Anything.
No, okay.
Look at my little pincers.
I see the little pincer movement.
Got little
there.
T-Rex arms. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. Men of you or your family seen a change in you, not quite yourself anymore, struggling to focus, no energy for the people you love. Put it this way, if your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? Also known as brag about. It could be you're getting older or work stress or the undeniable fact that we've all become our kids' personal unpaid Uber drivers. It could also be your testosterone calling it quits, and you never got the memo. Well, Mentality can help you change that. Whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just that feeling that something's off, Mentality can help. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com and reserve your spot today. It's Mentality Health online at mentalityhealth.com. Time for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Oh, wow. We got a lot in the filtered file.
Have we?
Yeah. Hey, guys, first off, listening to Jackson talk about any sort of fighting is like listening to a priest talk about sex. Secondly, what did we ever do to deserve Tim? Thanks. That's from a listener to be named later.
Listener to be named later.
There are a few things that bring me as much happiness as hearing the Philadelphia fans so distraught and exasperated that they run themselves out of breath. They won't be happy until Schwarber gets cut for going hitless a couple nights in a row. Francesa identifies this as gutless and repeated the word gutless 4 times in a span of 70 seconds. I just don't know if I'm supposed to be rooting for Doug's Cubs or Doug's Brewers. The Dodgers look good, though. Edmund wrapped up the win, paying homage to Tim, proving that the couple of short-arm throws he made at SLU tryouts would likely still have led him to the major leagues. We see you, Tommy. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of that marks 11 points and 4 boards against Rolla.
Shooter McGavin.
That's Jackson's buddy Mark.
Okay.
So
he had a big night against Rolla.
Quit messing around. Guys, just telling you.
Okay.
He needs a ticket also, though.
Badly.
Orson Woods wacko. I need Ed Orgeron managing baseball. Him in that thick Cajun accent yelling about crawdads on the pond, gators in the pen, and other NOLA colloquialisms. Thank you.
Colloquialisms. Yeah.
Thanks, and N Young. That's from number 1 Asian intern Brian Henshin, a.k.a. ASMR I Want to Fight Dave. Hey, here goes. Hey, what do you say? Come by the YouTube page, and I'll do a whisper reenactment of whoever that guy is, punching his player in the elbow or whatever he did. And then I'll whisper read an apology 2 days later. God, that's from the Colts beat writer.
It is. Brian Henson.
And Dave Hay is going to get an apology?
I guess. Whispered.
Laundry day, and it's always tough. Not the work, the memories. I had moved in with my boyfriend, Billy Bob, and his sudden breakup was ugly. You have worn my clothes for the very last time. You stretched out another one of my turtlenecks. Get out of my Winnebago, you Atlantic giant pumpkin head freak. That's from Midge.
Odd.
Seem like
Very
divorcing
odd.
his son.
Midge. Very odd email.
When changing a tire, make sure to tighten your lug nuts in a star pattern. Consult your owner's manual for recommended torque specs. That's some Hoosier Daddy.
I didn't mind that. Hoosier Daddy with a nice little tip.
And finally, platonic relationships. Mark and Jackson. Biggest game of JBB's alma mater since he graduated under the columns low so many years ago. And he'll only go if his quote-unquote buddy, Mark, can also go.
It's more of a +1.
Yeah.
We don't kink shame, but this stinks of something more than platonic. You do you, buddy. Don't let Doug and the other haters get you down. MIZ, that Flip Wilson.
Flip Wilson.
Big fan of Flip.
And that's what we have for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today.
Okay. I kind of enjoyed Who's Your Daddy with a nice tip on how to change a tire.
I'm going Henshin.
I'm also going Henshin.
Henshin is one. The Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Nobody's playing better than the Colts, and now their beat writers winning the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today.
Well, what's he win for it? Bupkus?
Yep.
Okay.
Congratulations, Brian Henshin. You're on the leaderboard here for the month of October. BK and Ferrario are coming up for Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn. I'm Tim McKernan. This has been TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.